Come on, man. Let me vibe a little more, man. Hey, zero. That's vivid. Hey, bitch ass nigga. Move over, nigga. Pump. Hey, put your shades on, nigga. You can't see me in the daylight, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas better get in the left lane. Follow me, nigga. It's vivid. There we go. Hey, vivid. Hey, I'ma take you down through them, show you where you supposed to go. And if they close the door, then unload the phone. Eggshell headlights, 2005. Bitches turning their head, niggas gouging their eyes. European cocaine in an aqua Benz with an opera bitch and an opera friends. Chrome muscle tuck nice with a seats recline. The type of shit you bring out on Easter time. My niece is fine. Vippin' finna eat this time, increase my grinds. I grind, ain't no need for crying. My weed is lime, my cocaine softer than titties. Rocks harder than 50, moving way like a missy. So miss me with your bullshit. Rap wars, get fucked out. And I'm a crack boy, a black hammer. And I ain't talking about the MC. Catch me in the MC, letting out rounds till it's empty. Don't tempt me. Leave your body laying with an MD. Filthy, nasty, heavy shit where you shouldn't be. Tag on your toes, you a certified dead man. Leave your ass in muddy waters, but you ain't ready now. Leave your legs and other body parts in the trash can. Do the shit that BDC gon' give to that fat man, the Batman. Louis Bill slug in your face, or inject you with a needle and have you hugging your waist. You a waste, then I turn to a creature like I was Mace. Then return after some years again like a mace. And I'm straight, I continue my hustle and moving weight like I'm Ace. But my later be clean with no mistakes. Go my rate, how you gonna be rapper shit go my way. This a race, overlap when you actors keep up the pace. Look at my face, you don't know who I am, then you ashamed, nigga. Living this the name of the game. Fuck all you names, fuck the pain. I'm the train, I'm jacking the beanstalk. I'm your ladder to success, I'm taking your dream spot. You ain't hot, you ain't been on them blocks, niggas is pussy. I seen niggas hit from them shots and made it to them. I seen dice turn a grown man into a child. Don't talk about me, you can't handle my lifestyle. 84 crack baby, I shot through a lifestyle. And my papa was gone, so I guess it's my lifestyle. I can't smile. My mama too addicted to drugs, and I'm addicted to money, so I'm feeling the buzz. I'm drilling it buzz for the president. It's evident I'm a leader, plus I'm intelligent. A veteran in the battle since I'm an elephant. Because my flow is so nice, they call it elegant. I'm staggering through a dark tunnel I can't see. They got me grounded by killers, and so I can't leave. And now I'm feeling like Blade, except I can't bleed. Because my blood titanium and it can't leak. See what you see, I'ma eat up the beat, beat up the beat, pick up the E. The strip for the streets, sticking with heat, stick up your feet. You peeking at me, sneakers, you sneaking, creeping the creeps. I'm drinking your drink, dope in the sink, focus on beans, a million means, look at $1 million scheme. I know it's obscene, but it's a reason for my being immortal in me. You can order quarters of green, like ounce of the lean. Ain't nobody harder than me, you sharper than me. I got dogs barking at me while they walking the streets. You be talking out through your teeth, you weaker than weak. Whole crew, easy to see, just leave it to me. I'ma show you how to get cheese, I'm not in your league. Coming down from out of the trees, I'm not in my peak. Girl, smoke out of my sleeve. All right. Yo, man, let me move this shit off the screen. What's up, family? What is up, man? I had to get on in here today. Yeah, let me get my shit going across the screen. Yeah, man, fam, I had to get in here today. I really want to do a live show on Wednesday, but you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. The schedule didn't line up like I wanted it to, man. So I'm here. Look, thank everybody for tuning in to another episode of the Mr.McGee Show, man. A special Friday edition. A few topics to talk about today. Really gonna talk about the go ahead and put the final touches on this election. We'll talk about Biden and Harris a little bit. As y'all can see, I was showing the creepy Uncle Joe video, man. So salute for that. You know what I mean? Creepy Uncle Joe. He is the new president. So we'll touch on that. Also, let me share my screen. Also, I want to say rest in peace. We lost two rappers, two hip hop artists this week, man. So yeah, I want to say rest in peace to King Von. Yeah, that's the brother right there, King Von. So I want to speak. We definitely gonna get into it. King Von's murder.
the circumstances around the murder. Talk a little bit about his career. I wasn't that familiar with his music. I heard a couple songs after he passed away, so it's naturally that I'm gonna hear a couple songs after he passed away, and the songs was all right. So, um, you know what I mean. So salute, rest in peace, King Von. Also, let me share my screen again. I also want to say, rest in peace to MO3. Yeah, rest in peace to the brother MO3, man. We, like I said, we're gonna talk a little bit about it a little later on in the show. But yeah, man, both of them was murdered, gun violence. You feel me? Gun violence. You could say black on black crime, whatever y'all want to say. But yeah, we're gonna get into that shit heavy. It's, you know, get into that heavy. Just put the link in the chat. Anybody want to jump on, chop it up with me? The link in the chat. All the information is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. You feel me? Right there at the bottom of the screen. My Instagram. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. If you want to donate, I got the PayPal right there. For the people who use Cash App, I got my Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Feel free to leave your comments, man. Salute Golden Bobby in the chat early. Rafu early. Jungle Jesus, my guy. Everybody's in here early, man. So salute to y'all for coming through earlier. I sent the link out to a couple of the brothers, so hopefully when the brothers get settled in, they'll jump in. It's early, man. It's early over here. I want to go a little early, really, for the UK family, man. I know normally when I do my show, it's like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning UK time. So I guess it should be like what? So y'all let me know. Is it 11:46, something like that in the UK? So I want to make sure that the UK family had a chance to join in. You feel me? Just not insomniac hours. You feel me? I know it's almost midnight, but it's better than 3 in the morning. Bam bam. I got some more housekeeping. Oh, last thing on the housekeeping. The merch is coming, family. The merch is coming. Yes, the best group, you feel me? Best group, Black Empowerment starts today. The merch is coming. We're building our online website. You know what I'm saying? What is it called? E-commerce, online commerce or something. We're getting that shit set up. So yeah, we will have it. We will have hats, beanies, shirts, hoodies, jackets, bomber jackets, all of that shit, man. So yeah, it's gonna be a cold winter. Y'all better bundle up, man. You feel me? And what better way to bundle up than get you some of that best merchandise, man. Get you some best outfits. You feel me? And shine on them suckers, man. But yeah, let's get into it though. So yeah, I haven't been here. Salute my brother Nito. Nito, if you get a chance, you want to jump in. I already got the link in the chat if you want to hit that link and come in, chop it up with your brother. But yeah, man. So I haven't spoke to y'all since the election. I have to admit that I was wrong. I thought Trump would win it. I came on here on this platform trying to bet money, and nobody bet me, so I got to save some money on that one. But I thought Trump would win, but nah, Biden won. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is a lot of people. A lot of black people are happy. I saw people dancing out in the streets. I saw videos of you. Of course, black people gonna twerk. Whenever we feel good, it's just something in us that makes us want to twerk. So I seen people twerking because a white man won. Little weird to me, but hey, a white man won, so we start twerking, I guess. But nonetheless, he won. Black people were celebrating out in the streets. I didn't see a civil war. That's what I was told. I had a person tell me, man, yeah, you know, if Trump loses, his people are going to go crazy and it's going to be a civil war. I didn't see a civil war. I saw more gyrating and twerking than civil war. I haven't seen crime rate rise or anything like that. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I did notice about Trump supporters though. Trump got some dedicated supporters, man. Them folks are still flying them Trump flags high. Big Trump flag still waving from the back of pickup trucks and shit. Y'all know I'm in the country, man. So I see the Trump supporters. I see his fan base and the demographic that he's targeting. So I see them. They still flying them Trump 2020 flags high, man. So you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They loyal. They loyal. What's going on, my brother Nito?
What's going on, man?
Man, you got it. You got it, Nito. I got a video for you, Nito, because I know your boy Biden won. You know.
Man, look. I won't down for either one of them, man. But now that he's on it, when we gotta keep him accountable, man. We got all the stuff he say he was gonna do. We gotta make sure he do it.
What did he say he was gonna do? I never really heard anybody speak on any of his policies, any of his agenda, or none of that.
Yeah, I really didn't hear too much of it myself, but I was looking them up, and there's quite a few. And he said he's gonna be there for the black people. So all black people gotta keep him accountable. See what the issues are that he said he was gonna do, and make sure he do them. Because I really don't think anything's gonna change in these next 4 years, man. I think it's gonna stay the same, man.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's gonna be the same old America, man. They know nobody's gonna come and save America. You know what I mean? So we're not tripping on that. I want to play some. I want to see, did y'all feel this way when Biden won? See how y'all feel. Maybe. I don't know if Black Peace had kind of felt like this when Biden won.
72. Van, what are your thoughts? It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Tell them the truth matters. Yeah.
Let me stop it right. I'm trying not to laugh. I'm sorry about that. Oh my gosh. It's Black Peace. Did you feel like it's easier to be a dad now that Biden is in office?
Man, that weak ass. Nah, man. Hell nah, man. On folk. Hey, dude, that nigga was embarrassing, man. What's wrong with that dude, man? What's wrong with Cuz? He tripping.
I just want to know, was it easy? Now it's easier for you to be a dad out here.
Let him tell it. That nigga, I've been doing this. It don't matter what Peckerwood sit down in the chair. I'm gonna do what I got to do.
Let's play a little bit more. Let's listen to Van Jones, man.
And a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason. This is vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. I can't breathe. That wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. Every day you're waking up and you're getting these tweets and you just don't know. And you're going to the store and people who have been afraid to show their racism are getting nastier and nastier to you. And you're worried about your kids and you're worried about your sister. And can she just go to Walmart and get back into the...
All right. I can't take no more. That's enough of that, man. That's enough of that, man. That is enough of that. Nito, what's wrong with your mans, man?
I don't know what's wrong with him, man. When I seen it, man, I was like, what in the fuck? I was just looking at him like, there's one thing of being happy that your party won and being emotional, but damn, going to crying, and he did too much right there, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just happy, man. I'm just happy. This is the America that we wanted. This is the America we wanted for all of us and all of our children. Now black children and black children and Muslim children and the black Muslim children can play together. And then we have a first Indian vice president. So now the Indians, now the Indians can enjoy the same freedom that we enjoy. Oh my gosh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Let me cut this. I'm sorry, man. Take over, Black Peace. I apologize, man. Oh my gosh, I'm just so excited, man. I don't know.
Man, that nigga a hoe. Man, that nigga a hoe. I don't care what nobody say. He ain't got no business doing no weirdo shit like that on TV. He shouldn't be doing, especially on no motherfucking TV about a non-issue. That shit he was talking about are non-issues. For me, anyway, that shit is non-issue. Immigrant is a non-issue. Muslim is a non-issue for me, man. You know what I mean? That shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Whether or not a nigga can come over here, I'm already here. We worry about what we need today. Fuck all that other shit.
Yeah, that's what
These
I
niggas always sticking their neck out for everybody but the group they belong to, man. These niggas is weird, man.
Facts.
Niggas weird,
Oh,
man.
I got another video. Go ahead. Keep my bad. Go ahead, bro. I got another.
Nah, I was just saying these niggas just weird, man. I don't understand that shit, man.
Yeah,
These
that was weird. That was
just
weird as
sticking
hell.
their neck out. Just every time you look up, they don't. When it's come to us, they want to talk about people of color. Well, goddamn. You name them by name, but name us people of color. Which one? God, I mean, they got to get that shit together, man. I don't fuck around with him no anyway. He do a lot of double talking.
Yeah, he do.
He got nigga ain't level. That nigga ain't level. He was just riding old boy nuts early this year about the opportunity zone shit. So he don't know what he want to do. That nigga don't know left from right. He don't know what's happening. He just another Negro that's getting paid to say what they want him to say, just like the rest of these niggas. They get a few dollars and they'll say whatever you want them to say. As long as the money come in. It don't even be a lot of money. It be a couple of dollars. And these niggas will sell out and still be broke at the end. Come on, man.
Yeah.
No morals, no principles, no character. Niggas ain't got a backbone no more. That's why ain't too many women respecting these weirdo niggas no more. These niggas ain't got nothing to stand on, man. That's why niggas be wondering why these women don't be fucking with them. That's why they see y'all shifty out this motherfucker, switching lanes every time it's time. Man, these niggas weird, man.
Yeah, agreed, man. Agreed. What's up, my man? Ashley in the building. What's up, family?
Greetings,
what
greetings,
up?
all.
Yeah.
What up? Why? What up? What's good, man? How y'all living out there? How y'all living?
Man.
Good, man.
Yeah.
So what's going on? I want to hear it from the real Americans. What's happening?
Yeah, I see three. Shit, ain't nothing changed, man. I haven't seen too much change, but ain't shit changed.
Yeah. Hey, boy, you heard about Chicago?
Nuh-uh, what's going on?
Shit, lockdown, boy. 30 days.
Why? Because of the COVID?
Yup. It's building up. The schools over here, down here where I'm at in one of these counties, they closed down like 3 schools. It's happening. It's
You in
second
Chicago?
wave. What? No. I just got people that's up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
our kids over in this county. In this county, our kids still haven't went to school all year.
Damn.
Yeah, our kids been doing the virtual shit since August, man. In other counties though, they're going to like the surrounding counties. You feel me? The shit, the more white, the counties that a lot of white counties pretty much they open that shit up. They don't give a fuck about it. They sending their kids to school. Buses going, kids running, parents still waiting at the bus stop, no mask, no nothing, man. The white folks don't give a damn about this.
Hey bro, but man, my nigga, I still say this. You know what I mean? And sorry for saying nigga for some of y'all, but look, bro. I still think COVID-19 is just me. I still think that's a call sign for something. I think there is a virus, bro. That, don't get me wrong, you know what I mean? There is something out here. You know what I mean? But have you, this is what happened to me. Like, bro, I went to the doctor, not recently, but I've been to the doctor, and I'm like, man, something going on with me. And they told me, well, you just got a viral infection. You got to let it run its course.
Uh-huh.
They didn't even know what the hell it was. You know what I mean? They said, ain't nothing you can do about it. If you go to the cure for the common cold, there ain't nothing you can do about it but take like Robitussin and shit like that. You know what I mean? Different type of medicines to make you better. You know what I mean? So like, I just feel like it's a group of us, bro. Like that. Like there's a lot of people that I asked this, and they were like, "Damn, you know what? I know somebody, or I went through that." They said it was nothing that you could do about it. I think there's a lot of us that this has happened to, but if you like really just pay attention to this COVID thing, uh, from what I'm seeing, the majority of the people that it's affecting is the young and the old, like the babies and the old people. Well, shit, that's because the people like I think the people that's like our age and shit, we move around. We always doing something. When babies come into the world, bro, they not doing nothing. You know what I mean? All they can do is depend on whatever we show them. And like elderly people, they got their retirement, they chilling. They ain't really doing nothing but just chilling. You know, and here this shit come. You know what I mean? What if they didn't get a taste of it? Because I believe a lot of people have had this. They just didn't know it.
Yeah, I think I had it back in February, man, because I was hell
Bro,
for 3 weeks
yeah,
straight.
bro.
For 3
Yeah.
weeks
I
straight,
think
man.
Yeah,
I was
lots of
sick as
yeah.
hell,
strange
man.
things
I couldn't
happening.
move.
Yeah.
I was sweating. I was having headaches, man. And I had
Yeah,
2
that's
strokes.
right.
I had
Yeah.
2 strokes back in 2016, man. So I'm like, is that complications to my strokes? And I had strokes because of high blood pressure. So I immediately stopped going to my job, man, because I work at a hospital. And I immediately stopped going to work, man.
Yeah, man. It's a trip, bro. Like a lot of people don't, because it's so crazy that a motherfucker. I can't believe you said a lot of people don't really just want to speak up on it, but I say whatever the hell. I'm just gonna say it. But like a lot of people, I swear I feel a lot of people have had this. A lot of people have had it, man. And like the ones that haven't had it during my generation, you know what I mean? When I caught it, or when the people that they're way older than me now. You know what I mean? So for them to catch what I knew I had to where I couldn't move and shit, and I had to like really just push myself and was like extremely tired doing it, like, cause I ain't want nobody knowing, like, I ain't want nobody doing shit for me. To know what I went through, and then to think about an elderly person catching that, bro, they not gonna make it. That's like getting punched in your ribs by Mike Tyson at that age.
Yeah.
You
Because
know
I
what I mean?
damn sure
They
felt
not
like,
gonna make that.
yeah, because I damn sure felt like I sparred with Tyson, man.
They not gonna make that. And then it is, bro. It's just a lot, man. It's a whole lot. I don't, I don't. And then like, bro, I don't. Damn, Biden, bro. What the fuck? Tell me, like,
Is it
I'm trying.
possible? Is it
I'm
possible for Trump still to win? So I heard they was fighting in the court. How does it work over there in America?
shit.
By way of that Supreme Court shit, because they really ain't the electoral haven't certified nothing yet. So he still, I mean, he could pull a rabbit out of a hat. I mean, anything. This America, anything can go down. So
Okay,
yeah, it
okay.
can happen. I can't say it's a whole lot. I can't say it's very likely or nothing like that, but it can happen. You never know. I mean, this shit been going on for what? How many days now? The election was what? Last week?
Yeah, I think
So,
I think they made it official like Saturday morning, last Saturday morning,
no,
last Friday night.
no, that's just the news. The news did that. The Electoral College didn't do that yet.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
heard. Yeah. So the Supreme Court can turn it.
And
Yeah,
guess
It's
what? That
possible.
nigga put
I don't know.
in the Peckerwood put 2 Peckerwoods on the Supreme Court this year. So That's all I'm saying.
So look, now here's my question for this. If this get turned over, you know what? This ain't even no question. I'm just calling this. If this gets turned over, if it don't, then we ain't got nothing to worry about it. But if this shit gets turned over, watch what hits the streets. It's
Oh
gonna be the
my God.
same shit again. It's gonna be riots, but it's gonna be the same shit. But you're not finna see no white people out there doing it. You probably finna see they probably really finna pump the niggas up to do shit now. If this goes, you know what I mean? If this goes, cause it ain't no doubt that it ain't no secret. You seen the shit, man. Motherfuckers was using us to do they dastardly deeds, boy.
Yes,
As
yes.
usual.
They,
As usual.
they was dirty working our motherfucking ass. Not me. I mean, I went to one. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. That's when Born Rich, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna even talk about it, but that one was when I seen what I seen earpieces and movements, you know what I mean? From man, that shit was bananas. There's motherfuckers don't if they can't understand the concepts of war and different type of strategies of how people do shit, they do not want to be in the middle of these protests. These are not normal people out here in the middle of these protests, y'all.
Right.
There's some killers out there. These niggas,
Yeah, they
these
got some
niggas is
angels.
trained, boy. It's some day. Y'all think that little 17-year-old motherfucker was just a kid that just you see ain't nothing being said about him. You see ain't no black people get killed. You see wasn't no black people around. None of that. Think about that whole situation. How many black people did you see? None. But black people was like really like, well, like still that was a time that we should have shut the fuck up. It didn't have nothing to do with us. Not a goddamn thing. Let them
Yeah, it's no
people do
longer
their
our
motherfucking thing.
protest. It's
It
no longer our
that
protest.
was some real shit. That had to be done. It was some motherfuckers out there in the middle of that shit that had to go. That wasn't no coincidence. That was a mono type shit. Like, okay, you got them out there, so we got these out here. That's a battle within a war, and nobody caught it. Well, they not gonna catch it because they not trained to look at it. But if you look at that, you know what I mean. Either one or two things. Either it's a psyops or that motherfucker really got shot.
Right.
One or two things. You know what I mean?
Battle
So
within a war.
that was that's a battle within a war, and it happens a lot. You know what I mean? Just like, man, fuck it though. But
And the level of psyops by now, geez, must be unbelievable. To the train, unless you got a trained eye, you wouldn't be able to tell what is going on out there. It's like a Hollywood movie.
but that's the thing though. Black people are automatically trained to it because we done seen the shit before. This ain't no shit that we ain't seen. These just people with money doing it.
Oh, right. Okay. Right.
We ain't no goddamn dummies. This
Right.
just people with a lot of money doing it, man. It's the same goddamn shit, man. But I just really want to see. Like, I'm watching close. Like, I'm looking at a lot of shit. You know, I got the ability to maneuver and like I can move around. But I'm looking at a lot of shit from a lot of different angles.
Yeah, because
And
even a lot of the clips that you seen on the news, man, that stuff look orchestrated.
yes, like a motherfucker. So I'm getting to like the main point of the shit. Like, rumor, no rumor, but just throwing it all in one box. You know what I mean? Joe Biden motherfucking ass did say that he's going to make it mandatory that you have to wear a mask when you leave the house. This coronavirus shit is starting to pick up. So you're gonna have to have it's gonna be mandatory that you have to have this mask to leave this motherfucking house. Niggas is not finna stop they dating. I don't mean niggas like black people. I'm talking about everybody. Everything. People are not going to stop their data. If they forget that mask, man, I'm not finna go back in here in this motherfucking house and get this mask. They're gonna go ahead about their business, and that's gonna cause a problem if somebody try to stop them. Mandatory, that means somebody's gonna have to enforce that shit. So for that shit to get enforced, the only way that there's gonna be enforced, there's not enough police here. Nobody's catching what the fuck's coming. There's not enough police here. They're gonna have to put the National Guard in the street to make sure that you have on that mask. This is just a figment of my imagination, but it's a real one.
Yeah, but but listen, actually, they'll do that. We know that they'll send the troops in because Black Peace may remember here locally they sent like the National Guards to a housing project and said that all of them must be tested or you may be in jeopardy of losing your benefits. I did a segment on one of my previous shows about that. So
well then shit, then
I
you know.
think that was like a test. You feel me? That was like a test. And now I could see them bringing that back full stop. I could see that.
Police
hey,
state.
I'm gonna tell you, speaking of that, somebody he naming as an advisor already talking about that if they gonna do the mandatory thing, they are gonna threaten people to take that shit. They from feeding their kids and shit with the little EBT shit and all that. They said they gonna threaten that automatic. It's gonna be mandatory or else. One of his advisors that he wants.
So look, bro, what the fuck did they just elect? What the fuck did you niggas just do? Think about this. What the fuck did y'all just do? All of this celebrating, all of this, you think something finna change? Fuck no, they finna put your ass in the house. It's just like when your child doing something and you and this how dirty these motherfuckers. When your child doing something, you praising them, giving them snacks, doing everything that they need to do. But once they do something they think is right, that is wrong, and you take it away from them, they throw a fit. Mm-hmm. This is what the fuck is finna happen. And motherfuckers ain't even catching it. Niggas finna be throwing a fit. And they finna spank your ass by putting them niggas out there in front of this goddamn house to make sure that you leave. You can't, then it's gonna pick your pants up. All of the rules gonna change. Yeah. I don't like the way they leave in the house. I don't like the way this yard look. I may need to use the bathroom. I may need to, boy, they finna be all in our shit because of this stupid motherfucker that they just elected.
Yep, and he gonna enforce it.
Hell yeah, niggas not even catching this shit.
Because they seen that Trump went, he ain't gonna enforce nothing that he don't go for. So they had to get him out of there.
Yeah, no, and
I think this is all a test.
Even Biden kind of ran on that premise. Like that was one of his talking points is, we're gonna stop the spread. We're gonna try to get control of this virus. I showed this on my last screen. Y'all can look this up. Bill Gates tweeted. Like once they start announcing the results from the election, Bill Gates tweeted, "Hey, congratulations to the new party that's in charge. Hopefully, we can work together to really get control of this virus." Yeah.
As you're speaking, you're repeating what they're saying. They're saying, "Oh, we're going to control this virus. We're going to get it under control." Yeah. You know what? As you're speaking, it sounds like rather virus. It sounds like people. These people. We nearly got them under control. We're going to lock these people down. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. We nearly everybody doing exactly what we want. But these people, they can be a bit troublesome. We haven't got them locked down yet. So it's like the fight is against the actual people and the freedom of people to move rather than this actual virus.
That's why this
motherfucker code word for people.
He got to get out of there. This motherfucker, like I said, COVID-19 is the operation, but there is coronavirus out here.
Yep.
COVID-19 is that call sign.
That's what you're saying. Right. Yep. Oh, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah,
COVID-19 is that call sign.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, that's the call sign.
Right.
But that fucking coronavirus is that coronavirus is because look, how long has Lysol been around?
Forever.
A long time, right? If you look on the side of that can, don't it say Lysol fights coronavirus?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? Lysol was around before my bitch ass was born.
And they just put it up there because they ain't been up there forever.
Man, this shit been, bro. When I was a little boy, I remember seeing this. Bro, I am motherfucking me, 38 years old right now. And I remember that shit when I was a little fucking boy. I seen it on the side of that can. So what the fuck happened? So all of
COVID-19.
so I guess the shit that they put in whatever they put in Lysol that could fight coronavirus, it they ran out of it. You know what I mean? It ain't no more. It ain't no more of it. Like, bro, this is crazy. Like this shit been around for a long time. But a lot of times I wonder if they never would have even said coronavirus, if they would have just kept it as flu, how many people would have reacted like this?
Yeah,
and I wonder why they choose the word the number 19. It's almost like because these people play codes. They play with codes in numbers, you know. So there's always a reason why it's 19 and not 18 and not 15. There's always a reason.
One world order.
It's like
they're trying to implement that right now. One world order.
Yeah. So
yeah, they know that's what they doing. And like to keep motherfuckers in, like if you put a motherfucker in a house and the motherfucker ain't got nowhere to go, guess what they gonna do? They gonna look at that boob tube. Lock them in the house and program them. Program them. Run them shows. Run that shit.
Yeah.
Run that shit. Right. Let them see it repeatedly.
Because we've got nothing else to watch.
So you're getting programmed. They control it. They'll cut your internet off if they want to. This ain't no joke. You know what I mean? Like they used to cut our water off, and we go right back there and turn it back on. Like these motherfuckers, like these bitches do what they want to do. You know what I mean? That's just real. So just to like, motherfuckers need to start thinking for yourself. Like, think of like you do so much within your day, and this is why the military always teach you to pay attention to detail. You do so much within your day that you forget about the little shit that prepared you to get to that day. Some motherfuckers sleep hard. Without that little bitty alarm clock, you wouldn't have woke up. So you forget about this little shit, and you go on about your day. But you forget that while you in the middle of your day, this TV done said some shit to you.
Yeah.
This TV done told you some shit.
Yeah.
So now yeah, so now, you know what I mean? So now just think, you know what? You know this lockdown coming. So you finna get in your house and you finna watch this motherfucking TV. So you need to know what precautions that you need to take. So you finna watch this motherfucking TV. That's when they gonna program you. That's when they gonna program you.
Bill Gates.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing you can.
Bill Gates. I look forward to working with the new administration and leaders on both sides in Congress on getting the surging pandemic under control, engaging partners around the world on issues like poverty and climate change, and addressing issues of inequality and opportunity at home. And opportunity at home. Interesting.
What you think?
They finna lock us the fuck up.
Hold on, Ashley. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Nito. One second. I'm coming. I'm gonna come to y'all next. But IC3, what do you hear when you read that? IC3.
Yeah, that's right. Because you always try to read between lines. I look forward to working with the new administration and leaders on both sides in Congress on getting the surging pandemic under control.
Wait right there. Yeah, wait right there.
Under control.
So wait right there. Under control. What are we hearing? What are we hearing? Vaccines, mandatory vaccines,
and that's surging.
Yeah, it's going crazy. Yeah. It's those words like disproportionately. You feel me? I always talk about words.
That's right. Yeah.
When you hear words like that, you know what I'm saying? You hear words like that. Those are like trigger words or key words that we to. So the surging pandemic under control, and we know that he's connected with the vaccine. He's been saying it since March that he's connected, and one of his main goals is to get the vaccine popping. globally.
Yes.
You feel me?
Hey, you know what another one of his goals was? You didn't see that. This is like, damn, motherfuckers forget this. When Bill Gates was talking about population control, that a large amount of us must die.
Yep.
And now this is the motherfucker that's trying to pump this shit in us, and you motherfuckers don't. Not everybody, but Biden. You see what? This is the same dude that was talking about getting some of the people off the earth because it's getting too
Overcrowded.
it's
Yeah,
getting too
Yes,
overcrowded.
that's right. That's right.
It's getting
So,
too
and that,
overcrowded.
Yep.
So
so
this
that's behind. That's
this
behind this.
boy.
Yes, it's the
You
same
think
thing.
about it. Bill Gates is in computers. He's not in medicine or nothing like that. Why is he getting involved?
Damn, Nito, I think you said that on a previous show, and that's a dope ass point. Like, who the fuck made him a doctor, a medical person, or anything? You're an internet guy, and you know
I'm
what
telling
it
you.
is? It's like the rise of the nerds, right?
That's right. Yeah,
Let's be honest. Let's be
Because
honest.
check this
yeah.
out. You
Like,
know
if
why I think that's so? You know
Go
why I
ahead.
think that's so? Because he's in that field, and he want to chip everybody, man. Because he got so much money involved in that process. He's sitting on so many damn chips already. He's like, look, man, let's implement this shit.
Yeah.
Let's chip everybody. And I'm telling you, that's what his involvement in all this is.
No, that's what I was trying to say, Nito. The revenge of the nerds. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It's the revenge of the nerds. Like, all of a sudden he gets rich because he's a nerd and he knows how to do coding and all of that. Now he becomes rich and now he wants the power. Now he's like, shit, I'm rich now. Why not get power? And now all of a sudden he's in the medical field, and him and his wife, they have a foundation where they want to introduce vaccines starting in Africa and work its way to the West. And man, that shit is crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But this is why I want to get back into it though. I see 3 read it, brother. You sound way more eloquent than I do, brother.
Yeah, 1 second.
All right.
Let me put this back on. Right. Okay. So surging, that word surging. Sometimes you have to go to these dictionaries because these people, when they choose words very carefully. Surging of a crowd or a natural force moving suddenly and powerfully forward or upward. Increase suddenly and powerfully. So, you see, and as you were saying earlier on,
us woke people, you woke. That's the woke.
Yes,
they finna try to put. That's the woke.
Yes,
that's the
right.
woke.
They want to silence
That's the woke. That's the woke. I was like, damn, that's us. They fucking talking about us.
Exactly.
Like, they talking about us.
And they need to kill. It seems like they need to reduce the population.
They talking about us. That's what I'm saying. They talk. Oh shit.
Farming. You see, the cattle needs to be culled. Surging pandemic under control. Is it, or is it the people, or is it this what is this pandemic? Yeah, okay. Engaging partners around the world on issues like poverty and climate change. Engaging partners. So obviously they're networking.
Yeah.
Is it an oligarchy?
Yep. New World Order.
Yep. Partners around the world. Yeah.
Hey, so look, climate change. Look, climate change. Born rich. And look, bro, check this out. Climate change. What if we got, and it's just some shit, just brainstorming. What if we're Northern Hemisphere? What if because they got weather machines, what if they gave us the Southern Hemisphere's climate? We're fucked. We can't deal with that.
Yep.
We can't deal with that.
Well, it's too. What is it? Very hot down there.
Hell no, boy, it's cold as fuck.
Hold on. What you mean in the South? In the South, Ashley, what do you say? I think you said that wrong.
I'm talking about the southern hemisphere, the Antarctica type shit down yonder.
Oh, right. All the way down there.
Flip it.
Oh, you said way down there. Okay.
Flip it. Give us the southern hemisphere's climate and give the southern hemisphere our climate. It would fuck the whole world up.
It's funny you should say that because I was
That's
on a stream
unnatural.
the other day. Yeah, it's very interesting to hear you say that because I was on a stream the other day, and a white guy said the exact same thing. He says he's trying to fight these globalists, and he said that he thinks that they're importing all the dark people into the coal regions, and so that they can buy up property. And move into the hotter regions. So the same. It seems the same kind of thing as like you're saying, the reverse polarity as part of the plan. And so this climate change, that's coded as well. The climate change. It could be just the weather, you assume, but climate can also be about atmosphere or surroundings or emotional and the kind of people that you're with.
Temperature.
Yeah. It's not literally temperature, but sometimes you can feel hot, but it's not that you're hot. You're actually angry. It's the word hot.
No. Like when you yell, like check your temperature. Like, look, I'm mad. I'm frustrated.
Cool it
hot,
down.
yeah,
Cool it
that
down.
temperature. Not like, yeah, I got you.
You understand? Climate change. Yeah,
exactly.
so it's kind of code.
Check your temperature. Like,
that's right.
See what
It's
you
not
about.
literal temperature. These people don't talk on one level. They never talk on one level.
Yeah,
never.
I love it. I love it. And then, all right. So look, if we know that he's talking, let's get to this last one. He said, and addressing issues of inequality and opportunity at home. So when I hear that, that's, I guess let's say he's talking to black people, right? If we know inequality, that's black people when he says that. But the word is, I see through. I think you'll appreciate this. Is addressing. We're going to address the issues. We've been addressing issues for 400 years.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like how many times are we going to address it? But nobody's going to be serious about it. So it's just
exactly. Yes,
that's a vague ass term. That's a part of the benign neglect policy. Well, no politician or person in power is never going to specifically promise black people anything. Never.
That's right.
We're going to use words like we're going to address it. We're going
look into it.
Study even on the fact of reparations. They said we're going to set up a committee to study the effects of reparations. Like, no, we don't. We're tired of researching and studying. Like, how to end inequality. If you punish people who harm people that some people may consider less fortunate than them, they should be punished.
Man, I don't want to say this, Born Rich, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Is they trying to say we finna get at these niggas?
I don't know. They said we're gonna. I think there's something you gotta say, right? In the climate that we're in now, listen,
exactly.
We're gonna sort these people out. Keep silence for once and for all,
bro.
That's so bad.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna address you properly.
Like, bro, like, all right, y'all, let's pause real quick. Let's like, Born Rich, you don't think? You know what? Born Rich, do you really think this can't be? This can't be a code. This can't be. Let's just hope this is not a what the fuck?
Hey,
I don't know.
I think it's a code for that. But look what they did with black.
Born Rich, I don't like that shit.
I mean, look what they did with black people in the past, man. They did worse than this. So you gotta look at it like that, man.
And this is the man that's talking about he's going to address world issues like poverty, and you're filthy rich. we're gonna address inequality and opportunity at home. You're filthy rich and you have power. You could easily come out and say, hey, I'm going to do such and such to make sure that people in America that are less fortunate have opportunities. You could
But
do
this is
Bill Gates
strange.
could do it if he really wanted to do it. If he really wanted to, maybe not end world poverty, but if he wanted to put a dent and stop a lot of poverty, he has the finances and the power to do it. He's not interested in doing it. When I read this statement, I think most of it is window dressing. The main thing is he said it in the first sentence. To me, I think everything else after the first sentence, look forward to working with the new administration and leaders on both sides in Congress on getting the surging pandemic under control. That's, hey, family, I want to get this vaccine out, mandatory vaccine popping, and then the rest of the shit you got to say. Like, we're in 2020 where we just came off George Floyd and Black Lives Matter, and we know Biden and Kamala said they rock with Black Lives Matter. So you have to say the inequality and police brutality.
Yeah, he cleaned it up. He cleaned it up.
Yeah,
He
but
went
the
ahead and cleaned it up. Yeah.
vaccines popping. Hey, Biden. Hey, Harris. Holler at me. Let's get these vaccines popping. And
Born rich, you can't leave that other part out, bro. You can't leave that out.
Go ahead.
Ooh-wee, bro. That's not born rich. I feel you, but you can't leave that other part out, because this whole time that's what they've been shouting about is inequality. So you
all the
can't
time.
leave that out. I feel you, but there is no way this has to be part of the play. Yeah, but here's the thing: is it that the niggas have believed in us so much? Let's start injecting them. This could be that.
Yep.
You can't leave that out. See, it's not like it hasn't happened before.
Yeah. Now we know that. We know we've been guinea pigs.
Feel what I'm saying? It's not like it hasn't happened before.
Yeah, we've been guinea pigs before, and that's why that was weird, Ashley. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro. I wish I could go back and find that show. I said this on a stream before, bro. On one of these streams, I said, listen, they are sending the National Guard into housing projects and forcing everybody to get tested. I can see them doing the same exact thing for vaccines. It was a test run for the vaccines. Now they're going to, like you said, Ashley, they're going to bring in the National Guard and post them in front of your house and make sure that you fucking get a vaccine and make sure that you don't have it and you can't pass it. They're using this super spreader.
Hey, Born.
Spreader thing. Go ahead, Nito.
But you see how they take them tests, right? They shove that thing way up in your nose. I heard of some people say, man, that stuff hurt. Who knows what's on the test?
I'm happy you said that. And then I did another show on where they sent some of these tests to Africa, and the African guy, was it Tanzania? He was like, fuck y'all tests. I'm going to start testing fruits and vegetables, and it was vegetables that had COVID. He was testing weird shit, bro.
Hell yeah. Remember the tigers had COVID?
Yeah, so you know what it made me think, Ashley? That the tests are predetermined. Right?
Yep.
Just think,
how the fuck a tiger gonna get COVID?
Yeah, it's just like the lottery, Ashley, right? If I send your store 15 lottery tickets and 5 of them are winners, hey, it's your lucky day. You won, but it's predetermined. I think these tests are predetermined to say negative or positive. I've always thought that. Even the president, I think the president I don't know how they do it in Tanzania, but the leader of Tanzania came out and said it. He was like, yeah, a lot of these tests are rigged. No matter who you are, once I stick this in your nose and stick this test is set up for this particular test to say positive, no matter who walks in that door. Once I open this package, stick this in your nose and do whatever and do the process, this test is going to say positive. You have COVID and you don't even know it.
They might have COVID on the test.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Nito. Like the person that have the actual test is going to read positive. Period. This test is going to read positive no matter what. If you open it and go through the process, I think the tests are rigged. It's the test. If I send you 100 tests and I rig 5 of them up, to say, okay, whoever uses this test is going to be positive, then it's going to be positive, man. I don't know. Like I said from day one, I don't trust this COVID shit. I think
And
it's
See,
then they
that
part
word
spread it.
trust, that word trust is really serious word, you see, because the whole society, the whole system is held together on trust. People got to trust or believe things.
yeah.
And that trust, once that goes, um, the whole system goes, and the only way they can hold it together is with violence and force. So
Mm.
so trust is the most powerful thing.
I believe it.
That
I believe
because
it.
a bank, look at banks. You can't touch a bank. How do you fight a bank? You can't fight banks. Banks are just there; they control everything. But if the trust goes in a bank, the bank's finished. It can't save itself. So it's impregnable. It's like a fortress that can't be broken into. But yeah, it has a weak point. And that weak point is trust. If
I think
people,
so too.
yeah, if people say that bank down the high street there, I heard that the people are losing money from there. People just run down to the bank to give me my money.
Yeah.
Long queues outside the bank,
Oh,
and
I
once
love
people
it.
see
Yeah.
once people see a long queue outside that bank, they're gonna say, what's going on? What's this queue outside the bank?"
Mhm.
And then they're gonna join the queue. So, say, "Look, I'm gonna get my money out first," and it gets worse and worse.
I love it. I love it. I love you said that. I see three because
Yeah,
I was
that's
saying,
called a bank run.
I was saying the same thing about politics, right? Because a lot of black people in America, they trust the political system, which in
Yes,
turn means you trust these politicians. But then in the same breath, you'll tell me, I know all politicians are liars, but
exactly.
I trust the process. And I am saying, listen, if we take away that trust, then we will be more powerful. If we just
Yeah,
stop participating, if we stop trusting the system, then we would stop participating. And if we stop participating, we will have some leverage. You can get one of these people to come and sit down, and we would tell them straight up, no more benign neglect. We need
right,
you to specifically promise black people. We already gonna have an agenda. This is our agenda, and we're gonna talk to the Democrats first. And if you got, listen, y'all. Ice Cube had the right idea, and they shitted on Ice Cube. Ice Cube came up with a black agenda. He took
yep,
he took it to the Democrats. The Democrats
yep,
said, "We will talk to you after the election." He said, "Fuck that, I can't wait." So now I'm gonna go talk to the Republicans. And then when he
right,
went to talk to the Republicans, black people, Democrats, called him a coon, and they pretty much, the propaganda was to don't listen to Ice Cube. He's
yeah,
crazy. And I'm like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
Ice Cube is not crazy. Ice Cube is playing politics like everybody else does
Else,
politics
yes,
Exactly.
properly.
Yep. Yep.
properly. Thank you, IC3. That is the proper way to do politics.
Exactly.
Whoever you scratch my back, I scratch your back. If I give you something, you have to give me something. If you can't
Yeah,
do that, then we not fucking with either one of y'all.
yeah,
You see what I'm
And
saying?
that's the way a community. That's the way a community is ran. That's exactly the way a community is ran. You know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. We live amongst each other and keep it peaceful. You know what I mean? But we all see it's not like that here, man.
and that's the way to um get power, is when you build trust within the community. So if the trust is within the white community, and and then the black people have to trust the white community but not trust themselves, then the power goes into that community. If black
Exactly.
people say we're not getting a good deal from either side, then the trust is gonna come back to us, and and that value goes into our pockets. Trust.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let me play this. I got another video. Damn, Black Peace ain't on here, man. I want to play this. So let's just play a little bit of this, man. I thought this was pretty interesting when I heard this. This is I think Black Peace spoke about earlier, like how black people is fucking, I don't know, it's like black people start a lot of movements, and black people ride harder than any other race for different situations, right? Like I always say this, right? I always say black people are going to out Christian the white Christians, right? Black Muslims are probably going to out Islam the Muslims that are non-black. It's just what we do. You know what I mean? Is what we do. So
you mentioned, when you mentioned Black Riot, I was on another stream, a white nationalist stream. Yes, and there were some Americans there from the South, maybe Ku Klux Klan or whatever guys from the South on that stream, and everybody can see. Obviously, I'm a black guy, so they were talking about what to do if Trump loses, what their strategy, what they're going to do, and they were quite angry and so on, and they said, because they said they hate the Democrats or whatever, and because you mentioned riots, you see, he's mentioned black riots, yeah, these black people in riots, and one of the white guys on that stream addressed me, and he says, "Have you ever seen a white riot?" He says to me, he says, "We don't do it like you people. You ever seen one? You ever seen a white riot?"
You should have said,
I can't do the accent, but he's from down south, from your side, and you say, "Yeah, you haven't seen a white riot." And he was explaining to me what a white riot is, and he was saying, "Listen, when we do it, we go for specific people, and we take them out their houses, find them where they are, and then we do what we do, but we know exactly, we have all the names of all the people we intend to take out before we do it." That's what he said. He said, "We're not like you black people. We go and burn up, smash up everything. No, you want to see a white riot? We know how we do. We plan it tight." And he was explaining all that, and then he said, "Look, we don't see you black people as the problem. They're just the enemy is just using you black people." And he says, "We don't really we're not targeting you. It's just that if you get in our way, when we know who's doing what." Basically, I'm just trying to paraphrase what he's saying. He says, "We know who is doing what and where they are, but they basically," he was saying, those people use black people as buffers. So we have to mow down the black people in order to get to the people who we know matter." And then he would say to me, "Well, if you could organize your black bank, whatever, and you just tell those people keep out the way, and we can work something out. But don't tell them to if they get in our way, well, they're going."
Yeah, that sounds good on the surface, but they're going to always make an excuse for us to be in their way. You know
exactly.
What I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
I hear that a lot too from white racist people. They're saying, "You guys are not the problem.
Yeah,
you guys are here." But it's like, no, you're not. You say that now, but then if I say, "Hey, let's build a all-black city in Tennessee," then you guys will have now all of a sudden we're in your way when we're trying to get out of your way. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Make it their point to say that we're in their way. But let me play this, y'all. I just want to play this real quick. I thought this was something that went a little viral. Let's see what she got to say.
If everyone got that on Tuesday night at 9 p.m., what you just walked us through, the huge margins I walked through in the last segment, the power of young voters, in particular, diverse coalition, and really people of color, but specifically women of color, putting Joe Biden over the top and what that means. If that all just exploded along with, a clear electoral vote margin a Tuesday night, that might have sunk in. Instead, we had a lot of other stuff between then and now that doesn't really matter. And so I wonder what you think about that, because going forward, this is also about power. And does the Democratic Party understand why it's back in power?
Yeah, I think you bring up a good point. I mean, I think, campaign financing needs to be looked at. I think the way in which we campaigned, there were so many false ads in Florida in Spanish. Spanish wasn't regulated the same as in English. And so I do think we need to take a look at that. Again, our work is just beginning. But I want to talk about what you just said about the women. The women of color showed up in big ways. Of course, you saw in Georgia what Black women have done, but Latina women were the real heroines here, beating men in turnout in every state and voting for Biden-Harris at an average rate close to 3-1. And that wasn't surprising to us. You know, Latinos are the CEOs of the households. They make all the financial decisions and healthcare decisions and educational decisions. Many Latinas are small business owners, and they wanted a plan for recovery for themselves, not for Wall Street. And so Trump's policies were never aimed at the struggling Latina community. And, you know, if you look at voter suppression on top of that, how Latinas showed up, even through the closing of polling places and the shutting down of drop-off sites and new voter ID laws and long lines and driving 30 miles and all of that. And on top of that, restrictions and safety protocols of a pandemic. That spirit and perseverance that Latinas use in their daily lives, the struggle to pay their bills and the struggle to show up to their jobs and homeschool their kids and take care of their elders, that's the same perseverance and spirit they use to show up at polls.
All right. My bad, fam. My bad. I had to step away from the computer for a minute. But all right, so she caught some backlash for saying that the Latinas really showed up. The Latinas really showed up, and then the impact of Latina women really showed up. And see, this is where they get this people of color, this black and brown coalition, and this minority coalition, and people will tell you how they really feel when you listen to them. You feel me? I wish my brother Black Peace was on here, because Black Peace, look at my baby, because Black Peace is always talking about this. But yeah, she caught some backlash because, you know, she mentioned the Black women, but then said no, the Latino women, they were the main heroines that got Biden in office. So she caught some backlash for that. And if y'all know what I say, I've always spoke a lot about we only have us, right? And some people say that's divisive and all of that. But no disrespect to the Hispanic or Latina community, but a lot of times
she said Black women and in colored and women of color.
Yes, people.
Is that the same? She said both.
I'm not me. I don't think so. I see three, but America has this thing where we want to be all inclusive and invite everybody to the cookout. You know what I mean? I see three. Like, we want to invite.
But I feel like this: if they're gonna rock with us all the way 100. And if not, do yours on your side and let us do ours. But when the issues come up that you need our side, so y'all can feel like we'll have more power or we'll have more say, don't get involved. Because you can't keep flip-flopping both sides. If you're going to say...
they confused the Black issue. You're right.
Yep.
I don't know what she was talking about. She says, oh, the women of color. Then she says Black women. I thought, what? So is there Latino women of color, and Black women? Or is she messing around with the Black issue?
Well,
yeah. I don't understand what...
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Nito. Go ahead. My bad.
Nah, I see. She wants to involve the Black when it's beneficial to them.
Thank you.
But then goes and say Latina. That's why I say if you're gonna rock with us 100%. If not, rock with yours and leave us alone. And when it comes time that you need us to rock with to get your point across, too late. Leave us the fuck alone. Point blank.
Always confusing. You know, when people mention white, it's always clear. But when it comes to Black, it's like, well, colored, Black or Latinos in there. Or are they out there? Or, you know, it's like.
Thank you. Same thing with reparations. I see three. I know this. I know your big thing is the bank for reparations, right? So when we say reparations, even Joe Biden said this. When Black people say, hey, what do you think about reparations? He's like, well, let's slow down on reparations, because if we want to talk about reparations, we have to include the Native Americans. What about the
Oh.
next? Like what? No, we don't want
Yeah,
gumbo.
unbelievable.
Yeah, don't throw everybody in our box when we ask you something to do. But that goes back to the benign neglect policy. You
Yes.
never specifically promise black people anything.
Anything.
Never. I think I said this on Jedi Show earlier this week. In the
Code.
1960s, when we was doing the civil rights thing right in America, a couple politicians came out and said, listen, we're going to do this, and this for black people. And when that politician could not follow up on his promises, black people took to the streets. And they went to the streets and they, you know how we do, y'all. They tore up stores and burnt a couple buildings down. So the people in power, they put their heads together and said, yo, never do that again. Never promise black people anything specific.
Never.
Go ahead, Tony.
How do you identify a black person?
That's all right. Now there you go, Tony. You love to get into this, right?
How do you identify who?
How do you identify who's a black person?
Oh, right. Excellent question. That's the question that should be promoted all around the world.
I'm gonna let
and let's get an answer to that.
Yeah, tell them.
It's what type of black person that you identify with. Now, so Kamala Harris is a black person, but what type of black person do you identify with? That's the question.
Right. So, to clarify black identity, there's 5. I'll put them in the chat. This is what they do. What the government does. What people don't know. It's a combination of these elements they've always used. Place of birth, 1, place of birth. 2, lineage. 3, appearance, officially called visual ethnicity. 4, state of mind or mindset. And 5, DNA. So they use a mixture of those elements to certify or identify races and ethnicities.
All right, what you think about that, Tony?
Slide in.
Go ahead.
Couldn't an anchor baby slide in that category?
Can a what?
Couldn't a anchor baby slide in and be classified and get reparations?
What's an anchor baby?
Like a first generation. Like a DACA baby.
You got to explain that to him, Tony, a little bit.
I don't know.
It's the people that cross the border just to have their kid over here, so they can be citizens.
So what he's saying is, okay, all right. Just say you have, I don't know, a refugee from, I don't know, South America. IC3, and that refugee from South America successfully gets to America and gets pregnant by a black man. And
now their offspring is gonna look like a black, talk like a black, think like a black, DNA like a black. Now all of a sudden, now they get reparations too.
Okay, so I'm putting something else here. So if there's in the system that we're proposing is that there's different degrees of black. So a full black person is obviously both black parents, but a mixed race person is only 50% black. So they're entitled to a 50% share, a reparation share.
No. If one of those parents come from a descendant of a slave, American slave in America, then they qualify for it. It's the bloodline.
Yeah, well, this is under debate. So I understand that there's HR 40 you got, and you've got the Cobra. You've got lots of different factions coming up with different models for how reparations should be paid. And so there's a number of theories. So I'm just presenting to you one model that will address those questions that you mentioned.
So would Barack Obama be excluded?
Yeah, Barack Obama will not count.
Yes.
He don't have no bloodlines, no slavery bloodline. His wife, his mama, his grandma, his mom is white, and his dad Kenyan. So they wasn't out there in them fucking cotton fields like our ancestors were.
But
that's right. But he would get colonial reparations for colonialism. So the Black Bank for Reparations has 3 divisions. It has reparations for enslavement, reparations for colonialism as a separate side, and reparations for the Arab slave trade. So there's 3 divisions.
Right, because you gotta go with the domestic side first.
Exactly.
You hit the domestic, the slave plantation owners in America. You make America pay for it. Then that's when you start going global with it. You start going against the colonialism. Then you go further against the Arab trade that kicked it all off. Really.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But the problem we're having here in the States is people don't know which tribe they belong to. And some people refuse to say that they're a part of a tribe that they actually belong to. You see what I'm saying? So it's a bit confusion right now, but it'll all get worked out.
Well, in our plan, I'll put some more information for you. Being Black goes into 14 categories. So we're just using the categories or the systems that are already in place, so that when the time comes to claim reparations, they won't be saying, "Well, we don't understand what you're talking about. We don't understand who's who and who's what." We just use the exact same coding system that they have already established.
Right.
You see, so we say, "Well, we're talking your language. We haven't made up a new language for you to learn. You don't need to waste any time. We're just going to use the same coding system that you currently use, that other people or the average person might not know about." And it's a world system. So I'll put it in the chat here so people can take their time and have a look. So this system is already functioning. Fully functional. It's an international system, coding system. And they're going to roll it out again. They roll it out every 10 years. And they're going to roll it out again, use it next year, 2021. I think you had your census this year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, our census comes up next year, 2021. And this is the definition of what a Black person is. These are the official definitions.
Okay.
You see the different types of Black?
But that's what throws me. There ain't no Black is Black. There ain't no different type. That throws me.
There's Black. There's Black. Black race.
You don't.
But there's different ethnicities, subdivisions of the race. See, that's the system they used. It's already used. They already use it.
Living in Florida since slavery.
Sorry?
They would they be excluded? You know, all the Haitians that's been living in Florida, like Miami, that was slaves as well.
Black should be Black across the board. Black should be Black across the board. That's what I'm saying. But they don't want to give it to everybody Black because there's so many. There's so many that they got to break it down. Okay, we can only give it to this many Black because we give them to them. Haiti has really never been defeated. Haiti has never been defeated. You got to remember that shit. Haiti, the Seminole Wars, Haiti wrecked shop.
All right. Let me say this about Haiti. So a Haitian would not be considered because they're not American descendants of slavery.
What if they've been living in America since the 1700s?
Yeah, that's cool. That we understand all of that. But you're not, or you could use the foundational Black American term.
So that makes Black limited. So that makes Black limited, right?
I mean, Black is not limited. Black is global. But then you have to start putting separate labels. Like a Caribbean Black person is going to tell you, "I am Caribbean."
Right.
Are you Black? Yes, I'm Black. But I'm also Caribbean. I'm also.
They don't get no goddamn money.
Yes.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
No, they don't get American money. They get Caribbean money.
Yeah,
they don't get American money. They get Caribbean money. Or sorry,
so
it's not money. It's more than money. You've got
they get their shit then.
Yes, of course. Everybody in this plan, but you have to have people research into the experience, the Caribbean experience, and speak to the Caribbeans about the Black Caribbean experience. Speak to the Black Americans, North Americans, about the Black North Americans experience. They were dealing with different organizations, different business, different corporations, in different ways. So there's experts on the Black experience in America. Let them sort out what they need for reparations.
So all the descendants of the Seminoles, the descendants of the Seminoles are excluded, pretty much.
Yeah,
I don't understand what you mean.
I don't know.
The Seminoles were the Black slaves that ran away because Florida was a French colony. It was illegal to do slavery during slavery, during slavery time. So Seminole is a runaway slave. So all the descendants of the Seminoles in Florida, even though they Black,
they
excluded from this.
Runaway.
No,
that's the definition of the word Seminole.
No,
runaway
it still
slave.
would. Yeah, right. Okay, it's still no. They still would get something because they would cut if they don't classify as of slave descendants, then they will there'll be a discussion. No, everybody will get something. There'll be a way for everybody to get something that deserves it. They might come under colonialism.
You got to include. You can include them into the Black foundational or ADOS, however you want to categorize it. You can't blame them.
Or give them a separate category. Give them a separate category. What's the problem? And just deal with all that. It's not a problem. All you need to do is give them a category, and that gives them an identity to be a part of in order to process the system, to process the reparations. So nobody will be left out. They'll just need a different identity. It'll still be a Black identity.
If you were in this country before the European came over as a Black person and you got caught up in the shit, or you came over through the slave ships, you qualify. If you was a Black person in America before the Europeans came over, you qualify.
Yeah, I can dig it.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm down with that too.
Okay.
Because how can you exclude these people? You can't be mad at the Seminoles because they ran away. They were still victims of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they wouldn't be running that way if it wasn't for them. You see what I'm saying?
So there's a name.
You said Seminole.
Yeah, you said that word. Yes. So all that word, that name, has to be linked to a code, and then we'll deal with the reparations that way. It's no problem. It's Seminole reparations.
They call them Maroons as well.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. So all you need to do is put a code onto it and then put it into the system and plug it in so that the reparations can flow out.
But that's the problem, man. In the States, don't nobody know what code they belong in. Everybody's fighting over it. And then, you got these people of color, these minority people that don't even want to deal with that issue.
Yeah, they don't know the code yet. Those that are working for reparations, they will make sure that they inform everybody who's to get a slice of reparations or get their share of reparations. You inform them of their code. That it's standard stuff. Look, if people need to get some money or get some food, You give them their ID card or code or whatever, and they go and get it.
But you know what
It's
though, man?
standard. You do it every day.
It's like it's good that they putting together this plan, the reparations plan, but that plan only comes after you win the war. The war got to get down, man. It sound good, but man, I'm dealing in like reality right now, and I know
But reparations
the white
is
man
war.
that I'm dealing with. You can't.
What do you mean reparations?
Give you
War. Reparations is war.
No, we're
You
talking
plan-
about revolution bloodshed in America. You got to shed some blood in order for anything to change. That's just the way it is. It's always been that way.
Yeah, if you approach the whole situation with that mindset, then I suspect that people who have that mindset will cause more blood to be shed than is necessary. So if you plan to as if there's a probability that blood may be shed, but you plan so that there's no bloodshed. You plan for no bloodshed, but you also include in that plan the possibility of bloodshed. But if you just say,
Okay,
"Hey, we're going to have lots of bloodshed," you're going forward with bloodshed in your mind.
Let me ask you this one question. Have you ever heard of Dr. Martin Luther King?
Yep.
He got his neck blew off talking about nonviolence. They don't want to hear that. We don't got time to be playing around with these folks, man. They're not gonna listen. We're dealing with
Who mentioned nonviolence?
We're dealing with two separate type of beasts. That beast you got over there across the pond ain't the beast over here.
We keep trying to explain to him every week that them white boys got guns out here. They ain't got no guns over there. We try to explain to them every week about that.
These white folks don't want to see me in a nice car. You think they're gonna allow the government to give us anything? Somebody's head gotta get busted for this shit to happen. That's just the way it goes in this country. But right. I like your plan. So after the war, we're gonna put your plan together.
What plan do you have for the war that you're talking about?
We can't talk about it on the live stream, man. That's confidential information.
Okay, right.
Well, reparations is plausible in the South, but not in the North, where there's so many different cultures of quote unquote colored people.
Well, how about Caribbean? How about the Caribbean, and how about colonialism in Africa? All of those problems were dealt with at the same time.
Yeah, that's more plausible.
Yeah,
you can define people more easily there, but not in America. It's too hard. It's been too much race mixing.
Yeah, if the Black Americans want to do their own reparations claim without involving the Caribbean and without involving the blacks in Africa and without involving the blacks in Europe, well, then you'll be on your own, and I reckon that you'll be surrounded and outflanked and destroyed that way. But if Black Americans claiming reparations link up with Black Americans claiming reparations link up with Black Caribbeans claiming reparations from the Caribbean perspective, and Black Africans claiming reparations from a colonial perspective, and Black people in Europe claiming reparations from a colonial perspective. That's
listen, it's a different perspective, because they got their own nations, they got flags, they got their own nationality. Black people in America don't have that. We got to establish that first in order for us to move forward anyway. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, the flag is blackness. So you're Black in America, Black in the Caribbean, Black in South America, Black in Africa, Black in Europe. Black. That's the standard under which this process is working. The nations can and their identities are just coming together on a joint project. They're not being deleted or merged into one. Black Americans are Black Americans. That's it. Black Caribbeans are Black Caribbeans. That's it. They remain Black Caribbeans, but they can work together so that Black Caribbeans can help the Americans with their research into getting reparations for America. The Americans can help the Caribbeans in getting research information for claiming reparations in the Caribbean, and then the Americans and the Caribbean black, they can help the Africans claim for reparations for colonialism. So all that information, all that research,
I get
should be
what you're
going around.
saying, bro. I get what you're saying, but do you actually think that this shit is gonna be fought in a courtroom? Do you know what's going on in our country right now? You got a motherfucker in the White House that refused to leave.
Okay, good. Now you
Listen,
mentioned a
man,
good
these
point.
white folks is talking about civil war. That's what they talking about. They talking about blowing some fucking heads off.
I understand.
Listen,
Yeah,
but you got to be in reality right now, man. You got to understand how you deal with
in reality.
You deal with a common threat, and what black people need to do is they need to get behind our so-called white allies and let them fight each other, and then we sit back and we collect what we need. We don't have to really join. There's gonna be some stupid motherfuckers that join in it, but they're gonna fight each other. It's just two opposing sides in America, and this election showed it, and they damn near even. You see what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't work.
Because they got niggas like me that they don't count, that don't vote, and they don't know nothing about. We're the ones that's gonna push it on over. You see what
That
I'm saying?
doesn't work, brother Mike. You know that the North were fighting the South, and were the blacks allowed just to sit back and relax and wait for them to kill each other?
When the blacks jumped in, that's when it ended. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what good is it now? What good is that? What good is that for the black people?
They ain't fought again. When the white people fight again, we're gonna figure out what's good for us after that. We're gonna take it a whole nother way. We don't have white people. Listen, after this fight, we don't have white people teaching us how to read, teaching us how to do this, teaching us how to do that. After this fight, we got intellectual people like you that come in with a plan. You see what I'm saying? The fight is gonna go down. There's no way around it.
Right. So the plan has been perfected now. So we're thinking about plans. We're thinking about what is going to impact us and how we plan ahead. We don't want to wait till afterwards then start planning. No, we plan from now. And so
that's true. You plan ahead.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that the black Americans have their own experience and they know details about what happened in that part of the world. So nobody from outside should be telling the black Americans what to do about reparations in black America. Anybody outside, only blacks outside of black America, they can assist with research and information that will strengthen the strategies of the black Americans.
What if you moved outside the United States? What if you moved outside the United States? You don't get a check?
If you moved outside of the United States, and are you American that is living abroad, or are you saying that they're moving outside of America that they became something else?
Yeah, like take the Vietnam soldiers. They some of them stayed over there. Now, would they still get a check?
Yeah, because they of course because the same way you can describe what happened.
Now, would they offspring get a check?
Yes, of course, but some of their offspring might be mixed race, so they'll get a lot
of checks, man. It's a lot of checks.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. The number of checks is not a problem. All we've got to concentrate on is the system, the strategy, the identity. So there's no argument. Everybody knows how they're set, what they're expected to get, and why. And if they disagree, then we must set up appeal processes. So this person might come and we might not know about their heritage or whatever. Then we look into DNA or whatever. There might be other.
Yeah, I got sickle cell. My people came straight from the Yorubians, the Mandikas, and the Bantu. I carry sickle cell.
There you go.
Yeah,
I
so
should get it. So I should get a big
Tony,
check,
you
right?
qualified. Tony, you qualified for the reparations. Why you always questioning who's gonna get the reparations and we don't
it's
deserve
good. It's
reparations?
okay, man. It's good. It's testing. I like the tough questions. If anybody's running away from questions to do with reparations, they usually run away, don't they? They say, "Oh, we'll sort that out. Oh, we're never going to get reparations, or
Yeah,
we don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about football or something."
yeah.
You got to stay with the pain. Deal with the question. Take the pain in the question, and then you might avoid losing blood. But you might avoid the violence if you think first. Think the plan through first. Test the plan. So fire the questions left, right, and center. The tougher, the better.
Yeah, I got you. I respect that.
You know. Then people go away and they think about it, meditate on it, and you just get stronger. But I have not been defeated yet in my presentation on this. Had some tough questions, but nobody's crashed it yet. I was having
I'm
a
sorry, man. My
discussion.
phone bad. No,
Yeah.
I was just making. I get a bigger. I don't want to make sure no light skinned person shouldn't get the same amount I'm getting.
Yeah. And I think IC3,
Yeah.
I think IC3 had broke it down too on the pay scale of what that would look like, right? Right, IC3? Reparation shares payout. 100% share for full black. 75% share for 3/4 black. 50% share for half black. 25% share for 1/4 black. 12.5 share for 1/8 black. 6.25 share for 1/16 black.
Yeah.
They need to put a category up there for sickle cell, man. We straight from the cloth.
I
Okay.
don't like that. I don't like them 25%. I don't like that at all.
What you mean? Talk to me. Why
Because everybody got black in them. They're gonna have 1% black and all of that shit. I ain't know. They're gonna be going to doing
5%
the DNA
Indian?
check.
He said the $5 Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We started everybody, so of course everybody gonna have it in them because they come from this race.
There
But
you
fuck
go.
all that, man. You prove that you come from slavery, then you get it. If you can't prove it, sorry.
So what about the Jamaican and Caribbean family? I see so we got some Jamaican and Caribbean family in the chat, man. What do they get, brother Mike?
Did the white men, was they over here on the plantation? If they could prove that they was over here on the plantation, then they get something.
Are they black? If they're white, they're not black, are they?
They black. They're black though.
They got to prove that they got their ass beat out there.
Yeah, and it's the same model works for the Caribbean, but it's from a Caribbean context. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's all. The same model will work in Africa, but from an African context.
Yeah,
And from different parts of Africa as well. But it's the same model. That model has got to move from Caribbean to American to South America to Europe. It's the same model, the same system. It's got to do with reparations for enslavement, reparations for colonialism, and reparations for the Arab slave trade. That's the three sources of reparations income. And the income will be in two types. There'll be tangible assets and tradable assets and untradable assets. So therefore, the untradable assets are the things like art and sculptures and things in the museums that may be returned to their original place, or the original place where they came from might leave it in the possession of the reparations organization to take those items on tour, so that it's an educational tool. And then the tradable assets are things like gold, diamonds, money, currencies. Those things we can use to purchase evidence to strengthen the claims and to make further claims. So does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes
a lot of sense, bro. Make a lot of sense.
Tradable assets and untradable assets. So the untradable assets will not be sold. That's part of the bank and the value of blackness.
Hey,
What
you
if
got
it's
y'all
proven
got
that you descended from a black slave owner?
Sorry, say that again.
What if it's proven that you came from a black slave owner?
You still taking that fight up with the American government because they allowed slavery. So we're not going to that black slave owner and saying, we're not going to any slave owner directly and saying you owe us. We're going to the American government, because not only because of slavery. That's another thing, y'all. We gotta not just leave it as slavery. It's slavery.
Exactly.
It's the black codes. It's Jim Crow.
Yeah, that's right. It's all of that.
Redlining.
Yes.
It's everything that America did to make sure that we stayed at the bottom. We're not just stopping at slavery. Yes, slavery was horrible.
Yes.
But the shit that followed after slavery was horrible too.
Right, and that's why that's why you can't deny, say for instance, that Jamaican immigrant that came over here around that time, because he was living in the slums with us, but he don't get the whole he don't date all the way back to slavery. You see what I'm saying? Booping. We talking about slavery. That's when we breaking it down right there. That's who's getting the chunk. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you move forward from there.
Yes, that's right. All those details. So some of you are all business people. You know that's how you categorize all your products and all your lines. You guys know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we just got to figure out, when did these black immigrants start actually coming to the country? Because they was blocking them. They had all the Europeans coming. So when did they actually hit? Let's go and look at the censuses and stuff like that.
There
to see
you
what was going
go.
on.
It's all there.
Man,
All
the late 1700s.
Yeah.
The late 1700s, when the Seminoles, when word got out that Florida was free, that you could come to Florida in the late 1700s, you started getting an influx of people from the Caribbeans.
But were they if they came over here? But were they involved in slavery though? Were they enslaved?
Some did, because not all of Florida didn't practice slavery. It was still like mixed. Like the southern part of it didn't really have it, but the northern part did. So it was mixed.
Yeah, and you have records. Yeah. So Dr. Claude Anderson, he has what is that university, or he has an institution that is doing research. So there's research to be found in some of the government archives that nobody's looked at yet. There's research to be found, information about enslavement and all other kinds of things in the banks. Banks have archives, who paid for what, and so on. So there's so much information out there that is unavailable at the moment. We don't even know it exists because nobody's pulling it out. But the entire reparations process will unearth all those hidden documents. Like you have when the police are looking for a criminal, they sometimes offer rewards for evidence leading to the capture of that criminal. I don't know what they call it in America, but sometimes they pay out money for evidence as rewards for the conviction of a criminal. So we can use the same system for reparations, where some of the reparation claims coming in terms of tradable assets can be used to reward people who know about information in the archives and in the banks, who could, and they can give us that information. We obviously look after them, pay them, and get the information, and we can use that information to put together, solve some of the mysteries, because this information wasn't available before. So we pay and buy those documents and reward those people for submitting that evidence that can be used for more than one claim for more than one circumstance. Yeah, and so it's yes, so it's just like rewards for helping to capture a criminal. There can be rewards for evidence that leads to a successful reparation claim. So there's multiple claims, not one big fat check. And what's the point getting reparations if you don't have a bank to put your reparations in? If you don't have a safe deposit box to put reparations in? So a lot of people are saying, give us reparations, and they haven't thought where they're going to put the reparations. They don't have a bank. And what's the point getting reparations to put in a white bank? Obviously, you need a black bank first before you get the reparations. The reparations could go in the black bank. What is the point of getting reparations to put it back in the same banks that you just took the reparations from?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yep. Nah, you're right. Damn, I see through. You're right. I never heard you make that point. I've heard your reparation bank argument a lot, bro, but I've never heard you make that point, and that is a dope ass point. We would need a reparations bank. You're gonna need something, or you're gonna just put it back in there. Right.
Exactly. And they'll be laughing at us. These black people so stupid.
Yeah.
They have not prepared.
A lot of people say that the same thing about even a check. Like if you did receive a reparations check, they're gonna say, well, black people, they're just gonna give it right back to white people.
Exactly.
In some sort of way. We're gonna shop. You feel me? If the number's right, we're gonna buy new cars and new clothes, and we're gonna buy that shit first.
It's gonna look like Dubois over here.
It's just gonna look like
That's right.
Everybody get the those cars. It's gonna look good. The hood gonna look good, Tony. Imagine you rolling through the hood. Tony, everybody got a Bentley.
It, man. He smashed it.
Everybody got a Bentley with Corvette and Mercedes. Nigga, we go.
That's the classic. That is a classic.
You know
it, man. You know, niggas ain't got no plan.
Nah,
dude, I'm buying land.
Yeah.
You can buy land right now. You don't need no money. You got a brother on the phone right now that own property. You don't need no money.
Well, that's what's up.
Sound good. Sound good to say. You don't need no money. You can do that right now.
All right, I'm about to link up with him then.
Oh man, you ain't got to link up. You can look on YouTube and find out how to do it.
That's true. That's true.
It just sounds good to say.
No, I'm saying if the reparations ever go into effect, that's what I'm gonna do with mine.
I'm gonna let Mike tell you. Mike will tell you because
Mike jumped out for a minute. He'll jump back on in a minute though, Tony.
Man, you don't need no money to leverage no property, to buy no property.
You need a little money though, Tony. We ain't just gonna say it like you
really don't.
$0 in your fucking pocket or bank account.
You can do bird dogging. You could do wholesaling. You ain't got to put that much earnest money down. You put like 3, maybe 5% at the very, very most. You don't need a lot of money. You just need to study. If you study whatever you're talking about doing.
Yeah, but a lot of them properties, though, don't you got to use money to fix them up, or do you use the same equity in that house to get a loan and then you go
multiple ways? You could buy land. You said land. You said nothing about a house. You said land. That's different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is different. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to deter you. I'm just trying to.
No. I'm looking into that. I was looking into that recently myself. So
we need to do a show on that, Tony. Really.
What city are you in?
That'll work.
What city are you in?
Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Oh man, it's poor out there, man. You can get stuff dirt cheap out there.
North Carolina. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man.
Salute to North Carolina. Wow, let me take the time to get some shout outs. Shit, I ain't even gave no shout outs in a long time, man. Salute though, everybody, man. I seen Princess Dominique in. I don't know, Lady Spade came through. Middlesex Omar, salute. Rika B came through. Yeah, man. My daughter Maggie came through. I don't think she's still listening. Golden Bobby, salute to you. Jenny Calhoun came through. Salute. Salute my brother Chemo in the building. Salute. Andretti Too Cold. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Take the time to hit the like button, share button, subscribe. I have the details scrolling across the bottom of the screen. I got my Instagram and the PayPal. If you want to donate a little something, the Cash App is there and the PayPal is there, man. And salute, man. Thank these brothers that's on the panel, man. Dope conversation. You feel me? We started with the election and now we end up on reparations. And you know, anytime you get IC3 on the panel, we gonna talk about reparations, man, because IC3 has a beautiful idea about a reparations bank. You know what I mean? Instead of just,
It was very informative, man.
Yeah, I like the thought of it, Nito, because it's not just let's get a check. It's no, what are you going to do with that check? What bank are you going to go to when you get that check? Are you just gonna put it back in white people's banks? Or are you gonna really try to disconnect with this money? You know what I mean? Or with whatever.
And he know what he talking about, man. I can't stump him.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie, Tony. When I first heard him on one of these UK streams, everybody was laughing at him and saying he's crazy, and I was listening to him like the shit is not crazy. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't. It's not.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
people.
he make it seem plausible.
Yeah, it is, man. I love it. I love it, man. So IC3 comes with another. I'm thankful to have that, brother. Thank you, IC3, for joining the panel,
Well,
man.
thank you, because it's the questions, you see, because when we meet together and we talk, you got to have people with ideas and people to ask questions to test it. You see, anybody doesn't want to stand up to questions. You know, they can't plan anything. Nothing really works out. You've got to deal with the questions on yourself. You've got to deal with the questions coming from other people. Otherwise, your mind is not thinking. Every question. Yeah, go on.
No, I was just saying I love it. IC3. I think the first panel that you and I got on together, that was the first thing you asked me. I asked about 3 questions. You answered them, and then you was like, "Hey, Born Rich, do you have any more questions for me?" I'm here to answer every question. I'm not running. I'm not backing down. I'm not buck dancing. I'm going to answer every question you have for me. And I like that, man. That's dope. That's dope, bro. I like it. I like it. IC3, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
IC3 is Speaker's Corner, man. He got some Speaker's Corners videos where he's at Speaker's Corner, man, really pushing his line. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to check him out.
Yeah, you gotta check him out, man. UK Speaker's Corner, IC3. Look that up on YouTube, man. You'll find the brother, man. He got some dope videos on there. I rocks with him. So it's not like he's just a nameless, faceless guy on the internet talking a bunch of shit. No, he takes that shit to where they meet up at in the UK and discuss all type of shit. So salute for that, man. Brother Tony, I want to ask you this, Tony. What you think, man? So your man's lost. You came on here saying you rolling with Trump. Trump lost. How you feeling right now? What did you think when Trump lost? Talk to me. Wow, Tony don't want to. Go ahead.
Oh, no. What you say?
I said the election. Now we got the election out the way. You came on here last week saying, let's go Trump. You said you was supporting Trump, and now that your man's lost, how you feeling?
Oh, man, you know, we just gonna see what's gonna happen, man. I'm glad I got out of the construction field.
Talk to me. Why you say that?
11 million. Say 11 million DACA people, right? Say half of them are males.
What is DACA? Just real quick, what is DACA for people who may not know, Tony?
People that came over here, not all of them, but a lot of people that came over here illegally, and the kids or the offspring of them.
So they came over illegally, had babies, and now
those are called DACAs. DACAs, anchor babies.
Gotcha.
What is DAKA? DACA. What does it stand for?
I have no idea.
All right, let me look it up right quick. Y'all keep talking, y'all, while I'll look it up real quick.
DACA babies. Okay. Yeah, so
DACA meaning
deferred action for childhood arrivals.
Yeah. So DACA definition: the Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals is an American immigration policy launched in 2012 by the Obama administration, calling for deferred action for certain undocumented young people who came to the USA as children. DACA allows young people who were brought illegally to the United States as children. Hold on. Where did it go? DACA allows young people who were brought illegally to the United States as children and who meet several key criteria to be considered for temporary relief from deportation. Gotcha. Yeah, that was some.
Right. Okay.
I got you. That was some Obama shit. Trump didn't like that. I think that was Tony. That was kind of why, when they say Trump was locking immigrants in cages, that was part of the DACA repeal, right? That was
who built the cages though? Obama.
Oh,
damn!
I didn't know that, Tony. That's news to me, brother.
Who started the reconstruction on the wall? Obama.
Wow. Okay.
Trump just tightened it up. That's all.
I didn't know that, man.
Okay.
But yeah, we know they won. Let me tell you. Let me see. Let me tell you this, Tony. This is how I felt. This is how I was feeling after the election, and I think this brother summed it up. This brother summed it up right here.
Dan, what are your thoughts? It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason. This is vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. The I can't breathe. That wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. Every day you're waking up and you're getting these tweets and you just don't know. And you're going to the store and people who have been afraid to show their racism are getting nastier and nastier to you. And you're worried about your kids and you're worried about your sister. And can she just go to Walmart and get back into her car without somebody saying something to her?
All right, man. All right, man. Okay, man. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
All right, let me go. Let me get back to my shit. So, oh my gosh.
No.
But listen, in the past, I couldn't even walk to the grocery store without someone being racist.
So racism is over with now.
I couldn't own land without being racist.
Stop it, man. Oh dear.
And I could not vote. I couldn't vote because people, I don't know. I just think today's a good day to be a parent. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Crazy. Oh, and now immigrants can come in. If you guys want to be immigrants and come in, today is a beautiful day for you to come and be immigrants and come to the.
I bet you that nigga ain't never had a parking ticket.
Man,
I bet you that nigga ain't never jaywalked a day in his life.
He crying like the chain just got off, man.
Hey, man. That is crazy, man. And that's what we doing. If you break it down to the simplest form, y'all, he was crying because a white man won.
Yeah.
A white man won an election and he's crying. He's crying because Trump is just this bad guy. And now he's happy. And this is the sentiments of a lot of black people in America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All round.
Yeah.
Not just America, worldwide.
Yeah, no, worldwide. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna say any names, but I heard some of the UK brothers saying that they were so happy that Biden won. And I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That shit is just weird to me, man. Like I said, black people did the most, but like I always say, black people, we always do the most. We want to out-politic the European or the white person in America who invented politics. So now how are we going to out-politic them? How are we going to out-Christian the Christians?
What's happened to the Ice Cube plan?
You know what? They swept it under the rug. You know why? They said that Ice Cube was he once Ice Cube took his plan to Trump, the black people shunned him. He was shunned by the black community.
So did, because they couldn't complain no more. Niggas just like to complain.
That's it. Now he was shunned just because he's Trump. It's Trump, but it's like, no, y'all not even listening to Ice Cube. Ice Cube told y'all, I took my plan to the Democrats first.
Yeah.
The Democrats told me, relax and wait till after this election. Pretty much told Ice Cube, listen, we can't deal with a contract for black people right now. We have to focus on this election and we'll get back to you.
Oh, man.
When he called Trump, Trump was like, hey, come through. Let's sit down and let's discuss it. So black people talk about a seat at the table, but if Trump offers you a seat at the table, now you don't want the seat.
They couldn't complain, man.
Thank you, Tony. I honestly believe that. I honestly believe a lot of times we just want to complain because we always argue for a seat at the table, right? I've heard hundreds of black people say, even me, you know me, Tony, I am against politics. But black people's main argument is, hey, we need a seat at the table. But
you can't get no bigger seat than that nigga had.
That's the American president.
That's right. Can't get a bigger seat than that.
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
Tony, what table do I want to? Tony, what table do I want to be at? A former vice president's table or the current president's table?
Can't get a bigger seat than that, man. How big do you want to share?
I want to be at the president's table with the president, and then when you go do that, just because it's a president we don't like and we're emotional, we're gonna call you a coon, a sellout, and now whatever you say, we're gonna
unbelievable.
And you know we're in this cancel culture, so they canceled Ice Cube. They pretty much canceled that brother. And that's what I said. We're not serious, bro. We're not. IC3 in America, we're not serious about politics. We're not.
We still sit at the kitty table. And we still sit at the kitty table.
Exactly. We're IC3 in America is probably the same thing in UK, but we're emotional. We deal in emotional politics. Yeah. We don't really want the best people because you don't even have to have an agenda. You don't even have to have a national agenda, let alone a black agenda. You just have to be Democrat. I figured that out, IC3. You just have to be Democrat now. You know what I mean? And it's in America, you just have, if you're black, you're going to be Democrat. Why? Because of tradition. Because your mama was Democrat, your grandmother was Democrat, your great grandmother was Democrat. So all you know is Democrat. The Republican is the enemy. It's the Crips and the Bloods. If you was born and raised Bloods, we don't give a fuck what the Crips have to say. Even if the Crips are telling you some dope shit and some positive shit that could save your life, you're still going to shun them because I don't rock with y'all. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why the Democrats make it so easy. That's why black people can vote for Joe Biden. Black people would never invite Joe Biden to your house a second time. Joe Biden is the type of person who you invite. You may invite him to your house one time. He's going to do some bullshit. He may steal from you, or he may leave your house and call the cops and get you locked up.
Yeah.
And then you will vote for him just because it's another guy who maybe never even been to your house, but he called you a nigger. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said,
hey, wasn't he calling niggas back in the 70s and 80s?
Yeah, man. Of course he was.
Hell yeah.
Of course he was.
So have ADOS made a statement?
There you go.
And Black Americans.
I haven't been keeping up with. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you this: the few of the ADOS people who I listen to on YouTube, they've been saying we should not just give our votes willy nilly to Joe Biden, right? We should ask for tangibles. We should make sure reparations is on the agenda. But ADOS is outnumbered. IC3. If we're honest with it, ADOS is outnumbered because it's a lot of people that's gonna say, well, you know, you got Caribbeans and Africans and the Native Americans and the Latinos, and it's gonna be all inclusive. I ain't gonna lie, IC3. If you take,
oh yeah, that's what Biden said, didn't he? Yeah, you played that, didn't you, or something?
Yeah, Biden already. No, Joe
Biden
already said it when they asked him about reparations. He was like, "Yeah, I understand. I understand the question, but we can't really talk about
y'all ain't got enough gay members. Y'all need to put a G on front of that. Call it gay dose.
Gay dose.
He already said he gonna get the gay people some money.
That's a fact.
Gay dose, man.
That's a fact. And he said something for the Muslims. He said he's gonna lift. He's gonna let a lot of Muslims and I think Asians. I think he said, oh my gosh, I hope I can find that report. I think he said he's about to let in like 100,000 Asian immigrants.
Joe did.
Okay. To the country.
Joe did.
Yeah, like Trump had some kind of ban that he had put up, and Biden said he's finna destroy that ban. And after he destroys that ban, we're gonna get like 100,000 Asians, right? So we know what that is, right? 100,000 store owners and nail salon owners that don't give a fuck about black people.
Yeah, more of the same. Yeah. Yes. And suppose that's why it's good to have a plan. Whether it goes to the left or right, or whether it goes red or blue, you have a plan covering both sides. What you intend to do.
Man, y'all need to go on piggyback off the LGBT thing and get y'all some money.
What you said, Tony? Go ahead and throw. We need a name then. We can't be people of color. We can't be people of color. We gotta throw a name. You know how when people slide into our movements, they put a name on it. So now we the LGBB.
Yeah.
Put another black dose. Ah, fuck you, Tony. He said gay dose. Foundational Black Gay Americans. Oh, fuck.
Yes, the strategy.
Oh, that's wild. You're right, boy. Everybody else throw their name in the hat when it comes to us. We should throw God damn it, throw our name in the hat with the LGB. Yeah, I think we should have. Yeah, look at my homeboy over here. He looked up like what? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That shit crazy. But yeah, man. They, like I said, brother Eugene, how you doing, brother?
What's going on with you, bro?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Your boy won. Biden won, bro. How you feeling?
He said, my boy. That was a good one.
How you feeling? How you feeling, bro? You feeling? Are you feeling like this? Look.
Well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters.
Who the fuck is that?
And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, You don't have to worry if the president's going to be happier to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason.
He's making fun of somebody.
What's his name? Vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered.
I'll take a little piece. Well, man, my homeboy came through with a vegan, what's that, vegan burrito? A vegan sub, all right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Man, that Asian thing you was talking about is called the H-1B visa.
And what they say, the number on it is like the number is like 100,000, right? Am I tripping? Am I over?
Nah, ain't no cap on it no more. That's all your high skilled visas. All your Chinese, Asian, your Indians. They gonna flood the country with high skilled, high skilled people.
Yeah, man. Damn. And all right. So Andretti Too Cold said, plus a lot of immigrants not even on code. You know what, Andretti? I disagree. They are on code with their people. They're on their code. They're not on your code. You are. Let me tell y'all this, man, about Black Americans, man. And salute to the UK family, because the UK family, I knew this already, but the UK family tell me this too. So the way that people look at us globally is horrible, because all they see is the black bullshit, the bullshit that the black community does. Right? It's hip hop, it's twerking, it's sagging, it's crime, it's money phones, and you know what I mean? Stupid ass shit like that, which make people globally look at us like we're crazy, right? So an immigrant who comes to America and the only thing you know about black people is they're ignorant, they're stupid, they're less than, of course they're going to believe that. So when they come over here, I don't blame the immigrants for looking at us like we dumb as hell.
Yeah.
That is the propaganda. The media puts that out. The media is not telling the Asian community about black scientists and black
we gotta get our shit together.
and black surgeons. They're not showing that. They showing fucking Chris Brown and the video where all the women are twerking in it. Like,
yeah,
the shit looks crazy.
Yeah, we gotta clean up our shit, man.
Yeah,
but
so
is it? But it's not even ours, really. That because that's propaganda against us. So we can't clean it up because it's not coming from us.
That's it, man. So if we're gonna talk this code talk, man, yes, we're going to have a code.
Yes.
I'm noticing that every other group of people have a code.
That's right.
They do, even if they disagree or debate or don't stand for the same thing, they still figure out a way to get on code when it's time to get on code. Me and my partner that's over here was just talking about how even when you look at white people, right? White people in America, right? They'll tell you straight up, my family is Irish, or my family is German, or my family is Russian. But when it's time for them to identify as white for some type of movement or momentum, they identify as white.
Yep.
That's
code.
It. Yeah. Now, when we argue within ourselves, yes, I am a Protestant or I am this person, I'm going to be mad. I don't fuck with the Catholics until it's time to fight against the niggers. Yeah. But now, okay, now if it's going to be, yeah. You know what I mean? So that's how it is. Let me get some salutes, man. My sister Sosa is in the building. Jungle Jesus is in the building. Ooh, y'all up late, boy. That coke is rolling. Cocaine is flowing through the UK on this Friday night. Salute to y'all, man. No, I'm joking. I know nobody in the UK does cocaine. You know, wink, wink, wink. Nah, salute to y'all. I'm bullshitting, man. Salute to y'all, though. Salute, man. So I don't know, man. Y'all got anything else on Joe Biden or anything, man? If not, man, I want to make a hard left turn because I have another topic I want to talk about. Anybody? Nothing? All right, let me share my screen. So Let's get into a little hip hop news, man. Like I said at the beginning of the show, man, I definitely want to say rest in peace to the young brother King Von. King Von was murdered. What was that? Last Friday night, last Friday night, outside of a club in Atlanta, man. Rest in
Was
peace to
it murder?
huh?
Was it murder? Can you say that?
Well, he was shot and killed. I don't know. See, let's get it. We're gonna get into it, Mike. We're gonna get into it. I want to say rest in peace to King Von. I also want to say rest in peace to the artists. These are hip hop artists too, by the way. So if y'all don't know, these are hip hop artists. Rest in peace to MO3. That brother was murdered on a highway in Dallas, Texas. So, you know, he was gunned down on the highway, which sounds sick. That sounds crazy when you say that. But he was murdered on the highway in Dallas, Texas, man. So I wanna get into it, y'all. Let's show a little video. Matter of fact, let me play. This is King Von. I want to play King Von's manager. He did an interview with DJ Academics. Y'all can check that out on YouTube. DJ Academics. Check out the full interview. I guess I should put his picture up. Let me put his picture up because I don't want to play the video, but I do want to play the audio of what King Von. All right, so this is King Von on the screen. Let's blow him up. I'm messing this up. All right, so this is King Von on the screen. The manager is going to tell you how it went down that night.
Positive about Von or his situation.
Hold on. Damn, man. Somebody gonna be messing with my thing.
If anything, if you guys are this is
hold on.
Like, how do you?
You play this song?
You want to make every game interesting. Step one.
Hold on, man. I really want to play. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I'm fumbling this.
Otherwise, I know he had a few guys there.
But I want to.
People is regressing back.
I want to play him because he's gonna walk. He's gonna walk you through it.
Why being shot? He know. Looking at the social media, but you're talking about, like, you know, people that weren't there speculating. One of his homeboys.
There you go.
Came to the driver's side and they said, "Hey, we seen so and so. I'm not gonna say no names. We seen so and so in the car." Yep. And instantly in the car or in the spot. No, we seen he literally. Our car is right here, yeah, and so and so put up right there. So you had one car, which is one car before. You had another car, which is our car right here. You had other people parked scattered everywhere. And one of Von homeboys came to him and was like, "Hey, we seen so and so in the car. He's sleeping," and he jumped up. I'm talking about like, wait. So the other dude was sleeping? Or or just like just not aware type shit. The other artist was sleeping, unaware. He just went up to the club. Yeah, I'm not gonna give nobody no name. Yeah.
All right. So let me just real quick, y'all. All right. So he's saying the brother who got murdered, King Von. King Von was in his car outside the club, and one of King Von's friends had got out the car, walked around a little bit, and came back to the car and told King Von, "Hey, the guy that you're beefing with, he's here. He's over there, but he's here, right?" And now King Von was like, "Okay, where is he at?" And King Von jumped up and he started to get out the car. Let's listen to it.
Yeah. He put up to the club, and I believe it was just him and his driver. That's what supposedly what it was. Him and his driver, and a McLaren or some type of car they had. So one of the guys spotted him. And they came to the car where me, Von, BJ, and a female, and one more person was in the car. And he came to the car and said, "Hey, so-and-so's here." And Von just jumped up like, "Oh, come on, let's go." And with that reaction being so fast, we're like, "Hey, hold on. Slow down." I'm like, "Hold on, what we got to do? Hold on. Like, you got jewelry on, all type of stuff. Hold on." Bro, from that split second of his friend coming to tell him, Ron was out the car. And this is somebody who's normally, like I said, calm, collected, look around all the areas, just fill all the blanks, because he been out here, so he know what to do. For some reason, that night, he was completely off. He jumped out the car. By the time Vaughn jumped out the car, I don't even think he knew where so-and-so was. He just jumped out the car. He bumped into so-and-so. As soon as he bumped into so-and-so, started brawling. From that 1.5 second of brawling at one of his so-and-so accomplice came through the side of a white car that we didn't even know was with so-and-so. That's how unaware the situation was.
All right. So, yeah. So, I mean, I guess if I could sum that up, King Von jumped out. King Von homeboy told him, hey, this guy is here at the club. You got beef with him. King Von jumped out, walked up on the guy that he has beef with, started punching the guy. And the guy had a friend who had a gun that shot King Von. It's pretty simple. Let's stop showing that and let's go to the footage. It's a little footage. You guys aren't gonna see. Y'all know. Let me preface by saying this, right? So I don't show death and murder on my platform, right? But this is going to be the fight that led up to the murder. So let's go through it. And we're gonna talk, man. We're gonna talk. I got a lot of different angles that we can speak about on this whole topic, right? Because it's deeper than just a black man being murdered, you know? Let's go. All right. Let's get it. Let's see it. Everybody can see that? Hold on. Let's do it like this. All right. So everybody can see this, right? I hope y'all can see my arrow. So King Von is in this area. Think that's him, but I'm not sure. But he's coming from here. All right. The guy that he's beefing with is here. So let's play a little bit of it. Yeah. So it's King Von. They zoomed in on him. King Von is here. After his homeboy said, hey, the guy you're beefing with is in the club. He's like, where is he at? The guy's right here. So he walks up to him, bam. Now they're fighting. All right, rewind it a little bit. So
it looks like self-defense to me.
Could be. All right, so King Von throws a punch. He's fighting. Now King Von homeboys run up. Pause. This is the guy. This is the shooter. This ain't snitching either, y'all. This guy's already turned himself in. He's facing charges. The police and everybody has already looked at this same video that we're looking at. Let's go. And now he shoots. Everybody's moving. He shoot, then he gets shot. He got shot by the police. There was the police. That's the police right there.
Yeah, it was two plainclothes officers there that was shooting too.
That is the police that shot him. It was only one of them that had a gun. But all right, but anyway.
Yeah, but he should have kept his ass in the car. All this could have been avoided, man.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Now let's go. Now let's talk. Okay, all right. He died. Rest in peace to King Von. No disrespect on the dead.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, nothing like that. But I heard Tony say it was self-defense. So Tony, you're saying it's justified.
Yeah, he came to him. You can stand your ground. He didn't have to stay in the car. I'd have jumped out the car too. He wasn't the aggressor at that point.
Well, he was the aggressor. He was the aggressor, Tony, because he threw the first punch.
And then
no, I ain't talking about King Von. I'm talking about the nigga that shot that nigga.
Yeah, and then King Von had a crew coming behind him. So
yeah, that's
what I wanted to get to.
Yeah, you see a whole bunch of people coming at you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it did look like more than one person was jumping at his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I heard it was his brother the one that killed King Von. That was dude brother.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But it all could have been avoided, man. Look,
Yeah, the whole thing's stupid. It's Vaughn and Chief Keef that's beefing, and Quando is signed to Chief Keef's label. That's the only reason why they beefing.
exactly. It's crazy.
Young boy, my bad, young boy.
Hold on. Say that again. Say that again, Tony.
King Vaughn and NBA young boy, they beefing over a gal. Quando is signed to NBA young boy's label. So he like, if he beefing, we beefing too.
All right, so I saw this right here. This is really what made me think about this, because I saw this. Question for you. If your homeboy is getting his ass whooped by 5 niggas and you strapped and you see it, Nito, what are you doing?
I'm busting, man. Because I might be next. What they going to do? I'm going to have a gun on me and get my ass whooped by 2 or 3 of them too? I'm busting.
Is
with my eyes closed.
Is anybody not shooting? If everybody, because for real, y'all let me know in the chat also. Is anybody not shooting, right? Your homeboy is getting beat up by five people. You got a gun on you, and you see him getting beat up by 5 people. What are you doing?
I'm giving every single one of them 5 niggas body shots. I'm gonna try not to shoot him in the head because I might miss and hit my homeboy, innocent bystander. But they gonna get hit, all of them. They better get the fuck on somewhere.
There you go.
Bust in the ear or something.
Ain't nobody playing with these niggas out here, man. You 5 y'all. It was a crowd of them, bro, on that little bitty dude. Dude didn't look at big.
Man.
They were finna give him the business. His brother saved his life, bro. Fuck that.
Self-defense.
It's saying like in the black folks out here doing it to each other, but you know, man, I would reacted the same way, man. I ain't holding this shit for nothing. I'm letting this bitch go.
Just like that white boy. Just like what was that white boy up in Wisconsin?
Yep.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that white boy, he was on some other shit though. He wasn't even supposed to be there. That's why it ain't the same shit, man. He just too young to even have a gun. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got laws for niggas got to be 21 to even have one. He's 17 fucking years old. He don't have the right rationale to even be walking around with that motherfucker outside. So they need to lock his ass up.
His mama gave him the gun.
Like I say, man, these two opposing sides, they're gonna get down, and we just need to sit back and watch and give our support to the side that we think is gonna win, and we can push over the top.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad. Somebody should have squashed this. Somebody that with some prestige should have squashed it a long time before it even started like this, man.
There you go, bro. That's why that's good, Nito. That's why I want to take it, right? Because all right, so if you listen to the manager, right? So the manager says, right? King Von manager says he normally can talk some sense into King Von, but that night he couldn't. He also said that Lil Durk, a person that King Von looks up to, could have talked some sense into him. I guess that's what I want to ask, Nito. Where are the role models and the people who can talk sense into these young people? Where are they? Where are they, Nito?
Man, they're the ones sitting back, laughing, and collecting them checks, man.
Nobody talks sense into us.
Because I always say this, Eugene. We all had that one person, whether it was your mama, your daddy, your uncle, your homeboy. Sometimes it could have been an older homeboy or OG. You always had somebody who could tell you stop and think about what you're about to do.
Compared to how many other ones told us to go and do any and everything that our fantasy thought was okay. Compare.
But that's why I said earlier, man, we gotta stop this bullshit, man. If anybody want to take us serious, we gotta stop this bullshit that's going on right now. Because this right here,
we gotta stop a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, but this right here is the propaganda we was talking about earlier that the whole world see.
That's
So we
right.
gotta stop this
Got it.
shit. We
That's
gotta
I
stop.
mean,
propaganda.
now I understand what you mean by what the world see, and I also look at also what we do and what we see. Because a lot of niggas who cry change really don't want change. They just say, because it's a good conversation to have. But when it comes to actually doing what it takes to actually make a difference, a lot of people don't want to do what it takes. They have reasons why they should exclude themselves into unifying on all fronts and not just some.
To do what when you say do what it takes, what do you think it takes? If somebody was to say to you, okay, I want to do what it takes, what do I need to do? What would you
Okay.
say to them?
I would say do for self for a change. Because, when we say people go and get educations to go get a better job or whatever the case may be, people go to college or get a trade or whatever the case may be, we have to have somewhere for them to go to take their skill to benefit us. Most the time when people get a skill, they taking it to some other group to benefit them. So we have to
Why
have
they?
somewhere,
Yeah, go on.
huh?
Okay,
Say it again.
yeah. What you're saying, I hear a lot of people say that that's a very um, popular view. The most people I hear speak, they say the same thing as you. Um, that the black community usually taking their skills and benefits away um, to other groups.
Do you disagree?
No, because it's how the system is set up that way.
Right.
So what I would say though is, what is the solution? You see, a lot of people they can talk for many hours on the problem, and they talk about the problem, and they talk about their own experiences
Mm-hmm.
with black problems, and they talk about the experiences they've heard with other people and having the same problem, and they're describing the problem, and everybody talking about the same problem and giving uh, different angles on it, so different experiences, and each experience might be about 5, 10, sometimes 30 minutes of talking, and then when you add it all up, you could talk about a group of people, black people, talking about the same problem for maybe 4 or 5 hours, and just imagine if those of just 2 hours of that 5 hours was just right. Okay, we've all understood the problem. We've all participated in or experienced that problem. Let's spend the next 2 hours on think tanking to solutions, rather than spend another 2 hours just speaking
Talking about what the
more examples
problems
of
are.
the same problem. Yeah. So your life is ticking away a minute at a time toward your grave, and all that brain space as well, all that computing power. Not even it's more at higher level of the computers. You got black people there with minds, and they're using their minds to memorize the same problem. Huh? Yeah. Rather than saying, right, what should we do? What's the solution? Let's spend 3 hours on the problem and 2 hours on solution. Let's look at our watches. Let's look at our phones. What time is it? How long you got? See?
Well, I mean, it's according to Do you want to be realistic on what the solution is and really look at the position that we in, even from the bottom to the top? Because a lot of people like to blame the bottom for the problems, but a lot of people at the top do the same shit as the people at the bottom. And what I
Yeah,
mean is
yeah,
having every reason in the world to have a reason to be separated in any and everything that we do. The only way to really get it right is to fix ourselves first in the way that we relate to each other. Because,
Exactly.
we like to focus on what other people should do for us, are doing for us, how their system is. And then at the same time, the way we relate to each other is on some tear down shit. So how do you ever expect, even if everybody else in the world was to all of a sudden turn around and say, "Oh, okay, we've realized who y'all are, and everything is okay on our front. So now what y'all gonna do? Niggas gonna continue to do the same shit."
You see, though,
And
they already know. They already know that we are broken people, man, living in a broken place, a broken society.
it's because we taught to be broken people, and we keep
Exactly.
regurgitating the same shit to our children about how we come from broken fucking people
But
until
what
we
we need to
start
do
to
is
take
fix
over
it.
our own narrative and
That's
tell the
what
truth
I
about who we descend from before we
exactly.
became broken. That's the only way to get this shit right.
Exactly what I'm saying. We gotta fix it. We gotta fix our own. We gotta start policing our own. We gotta start having our own accountable for the dumb shit they do.
Right.
That's the
So we
only way
gotta
we're
have
gonna
some
stop.
alternative for them to do. We don't need. We don't have. Most of us don't have nothing uh, to replace the streets for our kids. Hell, we still
Exactly.
trying to figure it out for ourselves.
Because I was
You
talking
know, the
to a
shit
young
that we
dude.
grew up with, the programs, all the shit that we did. I mean, it's probably the same number of people because everybody gonna always feel the same energy. But still, and yet, if that's the case, we gonna just keep recycling the same narrative. If only a few is trying to do what it takes to get it done, then hell, we just gonna keep on complaining about the fact that we can't get it right.
That's true. And I remember back in the day, man, when I was talking to a few young cats, man, about get they trying to get their shit together, and they laughed at me, man. They pulled one dude pulled out a pocket full of money, was like, "Stop selling drugs, nigga! Like, look at the money I'm making." So it's like, how can you get this message in the mind of a young cat, and he making more money than probably 4 or 5 people in total on the same block? It's hard, man.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I agree with you 100%, and I am not acting like I got some solution to what it would take to change that narrative. But I do know that that same ability that they put into being that great or a professional or whatever the case may be when it comes to that hustle that they have, they can put that same energy into something else and prosper even more sometimes when you get it right.
what is
Yeah,
prosper?
but
Yeah,
they're
but
not
you see
looking.
that word? You mentioned prosper, but you said prosper even more
But they're not
when
looking
I
at
mean,
or
the
if
far as
they
a
get
perspective.
it right.
financial number, that's all I'm saying. Financial number. That's all I'm
But
talking
then,
about
but
when I
they,
talk about that.
Right,
but
but you
these young
see,
boys ain't looking at longevity, man. They looking at the now. How much can I get now? They can get an
right,
electrician job, and 20 years down the line, be making $100,000 a year. But they don't look at it like that, man. They looking at
okay,
the money they can get now. It's all these young people. All it is on the now, man.
okay.
Well,
What do
I
you think of
mean,
this?
when you got your own, you also trying to get that big, large sum amount now for yourself. But that the difference between what they choosing to get it from and an alternative is just one to get you locked up or dead, dead or in jail, or in the other one just hey, you just paying taxes. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
you
but
got to
it,
be able to teach them that same mindset when it comes to a legal and way of holding on to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
It's called
you got
aptitude.
high risk and low risk. That's all. Sorry, go on, Tony.
It's called aptitude. Like what he said, take that drug mentality or that drug hustle and implement that into something else.
yeah, that's
So
true. But it's gonna be hard
See
to
them
do
young boys,
when you got a
man.
cat
Them young
making
boys. Them
$20,000 a
young boys.
week. twenty thousand
Who
dollars
make?
a week.
Ain't nobody making no $20,000 a week.
I'm just saying, a cat that's really doing it on the streets, making $20,000 a week.
Man, you watching too many movies. These niggas is barely paying their rent. These niggas ain't making no money.
yes, there you go.
From what I
So
figured out, from my days, like when I first started coaching little kids and shit, right? I used to go to my old hood and I'd be like, man, y'all come out here and help me with the kids. You know, we'll sit around and talk about it. You know, the motherfuckers wasn't trying to come out there and help me. Only thing they rather do is give me money. So y'all just gotta take it like that, man. It's like you ain't gonna be able to change these some of these young boys, but they will donate. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta take that money and do something with it. And quit trying to change that because they ain't trying to hear that shit. They making more money than what we making. So they gonna donate though. You gotta use them the way you can until they
And
grow.
if
Yeah, that's true. But I know some hustlers, man, that's making $20,000 a week, man.
yeah, but
Before
so
you start
even
getting more
still,
what
man,
is
I like
money?
what he's saying.
What is money? Have you ever thought about money? Not you know what you can do with it. Most people know what you can do with money, but have you ever thought about money and actually talked about what money is? Have you ever sat down and had a conversation about what money is with your friends? Not about getting money or what you can spend money on or who has this much money and who has that much money, but to sit down and sit around with your friends and talk about what is money? What is it? How is it?
The way I
What is it?
understand it, money is a tool, and until we come out of this hallucination of being a consumer, it has some type of power to it. You know, once we break that spell, then we realize how we can use it as a tool to
There
carry
you go.
ourselves forward.
What's the spell?
That's what it's about.
So how
Hell,
does the spell work?
damn near every fucking thing you believe is a spell. If anything you do benefits any group outside your own, you are locked up under a spell of normity.
Okay, how
Is
does
what
that
I'm
spell work?
saying.
Let's talk about this spell because
Hell, I just said it. Hell, normity. Whatever you think life is normal, consistent of, and it don't benefit you and your people, that's a fucking spell. Any other group in this world, culture tells them and dictates them to benefit their own group. So anytime you do something outside of that, you are up under a hallucinated spell. Is what I'm saying.
okay. So
exactly.
what can we what do we think? How do we counter the spell or break the spell? So we're not
We
talking about money now.
realize that
We're
they
talking
do
about
the
the spell.
same shit over
Sorry.
and over again. Realize what they're doing to us. Stop allowing them to do it, and do the things that counters that and benefits us. That's all it takes because life is cause and effect. Anything you do that causes somebody else to benefit, it takes away from you. So if you start doing the things that causes your own people to benefit, then you build up from the ground up, just like anything else. It's just we choose to try to mingle with the world and forget to build ourselves up.
But I hear this from a lot of people. What you've just said, so many times over the years. Um, Usually people say what you've just said, and you can't really argue with what you're saying. It, it makes sense. But what I wonder what it is. Why?
You know what it is? It's something that always see what it is. We like to have this thing a debate. You know what I mean, or this hierarchy mentality. Even in our simple conversation, somebody has to be the winner and somebody has to be the one who has to analyze. What we need to get past is we're not against each other. It's not about a leader or messiah. It's not about somebody coming to save us. It's all about us doing what we know is right, that's going to make sure that our children don't have to deal with the same shit that we've seen our grandparents deal with, because now we're in a time of understanding. It ain't no reason why our children should carry on the bullshit that took us backwards when we've been taught that that's what it was.
So what is right then? I hear that often as well. Let's do what is right. We know this, and that's another thing. People say everybody knows what is right, but do they? Is it that
It's
just
according where
talk
you're
about
coming
black?
from
Let's
when
talk
you
about black
think
people.
about right.
Sorry.
It's according what perception you coming from when you think about right. Because when you've been taught what right is by the people who treat you wrong, you got it wrong. So we have to redefine what our whole definition of life is when it comes to what's right and wrong. Because if you
Okay,
hold the same values
that's
and
serious.
principles as somebody who's against you, then you have a problem right there. So
Okay,
really, right and wrong is about cause and effect. What's right benefits you and your people. What's wrong tears you apart. Simple as that.
yeah, it sounds simple, but to turn it into real terms, like you were saying, or somebody was saying that they try to do things to help the youth, and they try to have little programs and so on to educate and help the youth, and they try to invite some of the older youth to come and help the younger youth, but they prefer to give money instead.
Well, then you go into reading the what is it? The Art of War. What is it? Sansu, when it talks about it's not the fault of the student when they go left. It's the teacher's fault. Really, whoever the teachers are, and that's us who are trying to embed this idea of trying to fix ourselves in the people, it's our fault. Because you can teach somebody when you make sure you put it in them. Certain shit that you don't really hold no, you know, I'm not gonna really force this on them. This is just my own belief on this. But when it comes to this, they got to know this type of shit. Other people do that. If you one of us, you have to at least know this right here. We don't have that, and that's a
Okay,
problem.
what is this? What is this? It's not just you. It's a lot of people when I have conversations. It's like it's hard to analyze what was being said or what the solutions are, because they'll say, "Oh, we don't have this kind of shit. We're using this bullshit and that over there." And there was like a comedy sketch. Like it's like everybody's supposed to know what this person meant, and all they were saying, "Well, you know what I mean." That shit, that bullshit. No, not that shit. This shit. That it's like what are you actually? What are we actually talking about precisely? Oh, well, it was that shit that guy was doing some shit. He got shot in the head. Shit. Was that what are we actually talking about? We're
But
gonna
you know
slow
what
You
they
this
gotta
want
down.
do though? You know
you
what they
want
gotta
the
do
answer?
first? They gotta know their value and their worth as a person. If a person don't know their value and worth, they don't give a damn about nothing. So the first thing you got to instill in the person is their value and their worth, because a lot of our people living in this country don't understand their value and their worth. That's why another man is not valued. You could shoot him in the street. A girl ain't valued. You could do whatever. You got to know your value and your worth. That's need to be taught first.
Okay, that's a very good point. So, um, let black people need to know and be taught their value and their worth. Their value and their worth to who?
To themselves, man. They got to know, look, I'm valuable. I'm worth something. They got the
Why?
cat. Why?
Just because you said so?
Exactly.
If I say to myself, I'm valuable, I'm worth something, does that make me valuable?
But see, that's the thing, though. That's why, like I was saying, when I was trying to reach these young cats, it was hard to, and I seen that they didn't know their value or their worth.
So what is
They
their
didn't-
value and their worth? Do they have any value?
Yes, they do.
What is that value?
Their value is, I'm put like this. Their value is knowing who they are and knowing where they came from and trying to change the present time. But it was hard for me to get it through them because all they value is making that money on that street. See,
Okay.
I'm
So
from the
what's the other
northern.
value?
I'm originally from the northern part. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no difference in the United States. But the cats, man, up there, and what I seen in the South, the hustling is different. It's a whole different demographic, man. And I
Hold
seen
it there. Hold it there. See, I don't know what you're talking about. I heard what you said, but I don't actually understand. You know, you say people up north, it's enough of hustle. What hustle?
I'm saying when it comes to hustling, it's different because I came down south. You know, hustling is different than it is up north. Hustling is hustling no matter where you at, but it's
Yeah.
different,
And
man.
so what? So what? So what has that got to do with the value of the children? You know, what has that got to do with teaching children their value?
I know it has nothing to do with changing their value. What I'm saying is, if I'm standing in front of a cat that's making money, like I said, making $20,000 a year, 22-year-old, $20,000, $20,000 a week, he's gonna say, what is the value you trying to put in me gonna benefit me?
Exactly.
Exactly. So that's what I'm
So it's a
saying.
good question.
Yeah, it
So
is.
how would you answer that question, even to an adult?
Even to an
Even to
adult.
me? To me, answer. I'm asking that question. What value do I have outside of making money?
See, then I gotta ask you, what do you value?
Sorry?
Then I gotta ask you the question, what do you value?
No, I'm asking, what value do I have? Am I valued outside of money? Me.
Tell you the truth, man, the way the system is put down, man, who can really answer that question? But I know my life is valued. I used to hustle. I got out of it. I changed my life. And I'm saying I want to be an example to the youth so they can do the same thing. But then they go
And
back and say, how much do you make? And I tell them, and they laugh at me. So it's
right.
like,
So
how
what
can I get
value
that?
do you have?
What value do I have? Then it go back
Yeah.
to what's my value. So I'm
Yeah.
saying, where does it begin and where does it end?
Well, if somebody was to say your value, your total value is how much money you're worth and how much money you're making now.
Our people
Is
should
that your
not
total
put
value?
ourselves, put money on how we value ourselves. That's the dumbest shit to ever try and do when it comes to us as a people. That
It's
don't
not
even make
about
sense to
me.
even have as a thought when it comes to we don't even determine how much money is put out here in the fucking world. They make the goddamn money. So how will we place money as a value to ourselves? Our value should come from the fact that we are the original people of the planet and we have allowed other people to tell us what this world is and we just
Okay.
went along with it.
So what use or what is the value or what is the use of being the original people of the planet? What good is that? What can we do with that?
What we can do with that is realize that we have allowed our children to have their time to play and mistreat their parents like spoiled children who don't know how to treat their parents do. And we have to rediscipline our children and take back our world and get it into a place to where we can progress from here on out, because we are the only people on the planet has actually experienced heaven and hell, which is what they measure us from the top to the bottom. So if that's
Who
the
cares?
case, go ahead.
Who cares if black people have experienced heaven or hell? What value is there in that?
Well, see, that's the thing. Black people need to value their experience, because if you have experienced everything this world has to throw at you, and you are the only ones who've taken it from the very bottom to the dirt to the fucking sky in the solar system, you are the ones should value that, because nobody else has that to offer the world. Nobody has what we have to
Has
offer
what?
the world.
Hold it. Nobody has that to offer the world. What is it that we have to offer the world?
360 degrees of living this, what we call a life experience.
And
Yeah, but
everything,
who cares?
and
Who
everything
cares
they
about
talk.
the black life experience? What use is it to an
Wait,
Indian? What
wait a
use is it
minute.
to a white man?
Okay, so wait a minute. The thing is, you're trying to equate value to what other people think. That's the problem right there with your perception. If you're
Okay.
not really concretely only concerned with how you feel about your own people, nobody else wakes up in the morning concerned with how the fuck we feel about them. So why
Exactly.
the hell would that be
All
equated
right.
to some type of value to me? Why would I give a fuck about anybody who's never had anything good towards me in a recent time period? Why would
Are
I
you
give a
talking
fuck
about?
about that? I
Okay. Are
need
you
to
talking about black
concern
people then?
myself with how I feel.
Right. Okay. Hold it. So we're talking about value, and we won't talk about those outside the black community. We'll talk about black value. Okay. So I agree
Hey,
with
we
you.
already
Let's
know they don't value us. We need to start valuing ourselves.
right. Okay. Hold
There
it
it
there.
is.
Value
Hold that
the
point. Hold that
neighborhood you
point.
live in. Value
Hold
the
it.
other black man living in your neighborhood. That's what
Oh
we
yeah.
need.
You heard all that before. We heard how what value will black people see in each other? What value is there? I get your
Wait a
point.
minute. Are you saying that blacks are valueless? Because the only reason you would ask that question is if you perceive blacks in that manner.
Well, that's the question. Are black
No, I'm
people
asking you.
valueless? Brilliant question. Well, let's discuss it.
No. I want to see what you think, because it seems like regardless how we twist and turn everything that you throw out there, it's always another question that devalues us. But see, the thing is, that's the problem right there. If you have the
Very good.
ability to maintain a devalue to your own people, you'll never be satisfied.
Correct.
We can
And
give you the sun and the moon, and you're still talking about, well, where the fuck are the stars? We didn't get it all.
okay, so if we go the opposite way, which is let's go your way. Let's not go opposite. Let's say, let's talk about value. What adds value to black people?
What adds value to
amongst
black people?
themselves? Yeah, because
That's all it takes. It's black people to value themselves, which we don't do.
Okay.
Yes,
When it gets to
exactly.
the point to where
That's
we
exactly what I was
value
saying.
ourselves, we won't go through the life won't be like it is, because the world follows us. If you ain't really noticed that.
Okay, you're saying black people don't value themselves. So there must be a reason for that.
Right, because we have went through the process of going through the hell that we've been through, and now we're coming back up out of there, and
Really?
we're about to change it with the way that we feel today. Because if we keep holding on to the past and how they told us we felt,
Right.
nobody told you how you felt but them. The only reason we had this conversation because they told us we felt this way. We never really had our own history to hold on to until now.
Okay, you keep mentioning this word feel and feelings and feeling this way and we feel and I feel and
or you can
you
say
feel.
no.
What value?
Whatever term
What
you
value
want to
is
use.
what values in this black feelings? I keep it's not just you. Lots of people they always talk about. Well, you talk about how you feel and let your feelings and share your feelings.
Okay.
Feel. I hear that all the time. All the time, feeling. It's like what are you talking about? What value is in this actual feeling?
There's
What can
no
you do with it?
value in worrying about how somebody feels. You're absolutely right. That's why we also get no value out of what we've been following far as what we believe. A lot of people get feelings from what they believe, and it's got us nowhere. So now we need to get to the point to where we go off of what we know. And if enlightenment gives us a feeling beyond any feeling we've ever felt, I don't see feeling as a problem. You're just really
No, it's
carrying on
not a
about the
problem
wrong ones.
because we're not robots. We have feelings. What they want us to do
Absolutely.
is go around this world like robots. We're not robots. If you slap me, I'm supposed to be like, okay, no, prepare for a slap back. We have
Oh,
feelings.
are you saying
People have feelings, so you got to take that into consideration. That's why when I was talking to the young cat, I seen where he was coming from. We live in the same neighborhood, so look, we in the same boat. I choose to change my ways of how I'm gonna navigate on this boat, and I let that young man continue to do what he wanted to do.
okay? So this feelings thing. So black people have feelings, and they respect their feelings. They're not like robots. And then those people that are telling the black people what to do, are you saying they have less feelings, and that's why they have less concern about their feelings amongst themselves?
Are you
That's why they
using
have power over black people. Is that what
are
you're
you
saying?
using feelings as a loophole to finally get a point across that you're trying to get?
Exactly, because look,
Because I
feelings
see
they
you
have
keep
feelings
going
too.
to the weakest part of the conversation that you really can't hold no weight to. And we all understand here that feelings is not something that you can hold weight on because it really ain't gonna get you nowhere when you gotta deal with things as they are. See, we
Let me
like
tell
to
you
deal
this.
with cause
No,
and effect.
Hey
we're
Eugene,
dealing
you're
with
right.
value
Let
here.
me tell you this. If you hit a white man's pockets, he gonna catch feelings.
There's a feelings,
Yeah.
okay.
They
But remember,
don't
we're
respect
trying to get
anything but money and blood. That's all they respect.
right.
Exactly.
Okay, right. So
But we all
the
know
thread
that
of
the
the
only
thrust
thing
of
they
this
respect.
conversation.
Wait a minute. Can I ask a question real fast? Can I ask you where you're from so I understand
Oh
why
yeah.
you're having this conversation?
Okay. Yes. I'm. I'll give you my full code. I'm IC3B9BEUR. That's IC3 means black. Black, born in Britain, but my parents are
Oh,
Jamaican. So I'm of
okay.
Jamaican heritage. But my
Oh,
parents were born
okay,
in
okay.
Jamaica, and they came to
Right.
England, and they had me in England. So
Oh,
yeah, so I
okay.
don't classify. I don't
So you
qualify as
have
Caribbean.
okay. I mean, I understand now. See, I want to really understand like what would make you ask these questions. So now that I see
Looking for
that,
solutions.
okay,
That's
you
right.
have your background that caters to the way that you see the world. I get it now. Because at
Yeah,
first,
me
if I
too.
thought you was
Me
from
too,
out
Eugene.
east, I would have been like, "What the fuck is wrong with him?"
1 second, 1 second. I'll give you the full
I was
details.
wondering where
Watch
he was
this.
going through too, man. I was like, what is he
Yeah.
talking about? Hold up.
Okay, watch
Right,
this.
right. So he's coming from a
Yeah,
totally different narrative.
wait a minute. I'll give you the full details so we don't have to. You know exactly. So I'm 97.7% black, 2.3% white. I am 60% Nigerian. 'Cause I have my DNA. I'm 98.8% sub-Saharan African.
Okay.
I'm 8.2% Congolese, 13.5% coastal West African, 1.8% Senegambian and Ghanaian, Southern East African, 0.8%, African hunter-gatherer, 0.2%, broadly West African, 11.6%, broadly Congolese and Southern East African, 0.5%, broadly Sub-Saharan African, 2.2%, European, 1.2%,
You weren't even
British
supposed to bring that up.
and Irish,
Hold up, man.
1.1%.
Yeah, you don't want to hear about the Europeans.
Right.
Hey,
So I'll
hey,
give
hey,
you. So
hey.
now you know exactly
You know, that
my
sounds
position.
like Tiger Woods.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think like that because you see a lot of black people on TV crying, voting, singing "We Shall Overcome" and shit like that come out of the States? Is that the image that you see? You just like we just stuck on feelings and shit? Is that what it is?
Coming out of America, that's the. It's not America. I'm looking globally. Black people throughout the world. So, and the issue, what we're discussing here, I think the topic here is value, because obviously, where there's value, then you can generate power. You know, people move towards value. So
yeah, we gotta value each other. I value black people, man. I understand what it takes to acquire power. You know, I know this ain't gonna be nothing that's given.
You understand?
Yeah.
I think anybody who fully understood power and understood black value, anybody who had that knowledge, really had that knowledge, they would be able to do amazing things. So I'd only guess that we don't have the proper knowledge of what value is and how to generate it. That's
no,
why.
it ain't shit, man. You just gotta understand the system that we're fighting. It's a whole lot of different shit that's in this system that you just can't. You know, you can't tell a lot of black people that they got value. They don't believe it. You see what I'm saying? Some of them, you know, it's like, you know, a lot of religions. Like you may think like a lot of black people thinking that being spiritual is jumping around in the church, shouting and shit and acting a goddamn fool. I think that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of black people think that's the spiritual thing to do. And be weak and love a motherfucker. Like some people religion teach them to be weak. So the only thing they thinking about is the afterlife. They're not thinking about what's going on right now. So it's hard to get into the mind of that person unless you go on some fuck shit and you trying to like brainwash them and lie to them in order to get them to believe what you want them to believe.
Yeah, I heard that word.
And that's why the value.
Hard. Yeah, I'm not interested in what's hard. I'm interested in what's possible. Can it be done? Can it be done? Yes or no?
I believe so.
Right.
How
Okay.
you
Let's
to
forget
get it
hard
done.
then. Right.
Yeah,
so
that's why the value. That's why the value of the Black American being or woman has been sought for, because it was taken away. We knew who we were. We knew our value. But once you are conditioned in a system that don't give a damn about you, I'm talking about the people who aren't woke. I'm woke as fuck. I'm up AM PM. But if you're not,
are you sure?
I'm very much sure.
Okay, let's see.
The reason why a lot of black people in America are in that, because it's been conditioned, worn in. You know when you take a color and you rub it in rawhide, it takes on that color, and
Oh,
after a
please
while
don't. Let's
you
not
keep
take the
rubbing.
conversation to conditioning, please. Let's try and move it up a level. Yes, we know we've been conditioned, and we're trying to find a solution. I don't want to hear about problem. Yes, we could be conditioned. Yes, we've been whipped. Yes, we know all that. And so what? So we keep using words like power,
So
value,
what?
belief, faith, trust. And how are we going to solve this solution without the pollution of the conditioning and the problem, and focus on a solution in this conversation? The conversation
First
might
of
get
all,
more difficult.
what I'm speaking on behalf of black people in the United States. First of
Okay.
all, what black people
Get
in the
it.
United States got to understand is that you cannot save the world. You cannot do it. You got to save a black neighborhood first. That's where you start. You start saving black neighborhoods,
Yep.
start talking to your neighbors, start saving each other. And look,
Exactly.
Do you think black people don't know that?
No, they
You think
don't.
people-
If they knew it, it would be
Oh
done.
my God! If you go up to a black person in the neighborhood and say that to them, they'll say, "Wow, that is a brilliant idea. I never thought of that.
No.
Jeez,
Yeah, they
that's
gonna tell
amazing."
you it's an idea, but are they
Sorry?
gonna move forward to make that happen?
Right.
They can
What are they
compliment
supposed
you
to
all
do?
day on your ideas,
Yeah,
but it's
it's
about
nice
action.
talking. But how do they do it then? How do they move forward?
Man, you're gonna have to recondition everything that they fucking believe. You're
How
gonna
do you
have to
do
put
that?
them
How
on
do you
a
do
black
that?
first agenda, and they scared to do it.
Exactly.
But do you know it's so fucked up over here that like
Oh look, here's
the
talking
majority of
problems
the
again.
black
See that?
women.
Look, see that? He's gone straight on the problems
man.
again. Oh, it's so fucked up over here. Oh, it's so fucked up over here. Oh,
You
it's so
got to
fucked
know
up
the
over here.
problem. You got to know the problem in order to have a solution. If you
We know the
keep dodging
problems.
from the
What's the
problem, you're not
solution?
going to solve anything.
Oh yeah, but you're gonna tell me more about the problems. We're gonna spend 3 hours talking about problems.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Brother Mike.
You got a psyche of people running around here, man, that don't even like wearing their natural hair.
So what? And so what are you gonna do about it?
You got to listen. You got to break down the fundamentals to these people, to the teenagers of the world.
Yeah.
The black people in America.
And all
You got
that.
to break it down. It's
How do you do that?
It's certain steps that you got to go through with people in order for them to understand their self-worth.
What
and you
are
got
the
to break them
steps?
down. Like, listen, you got the blank slate.
What are the steps and how many are there? What are the steps and how many are there?
On this live stream because I don't want to.
All right, okay. We can't discuss solution on the live stream. Okay, we can just discuss problems then on the live stream. Okay, let's discuss problems then. How many problems you got? Who's going first?
Hey, I got 99 problems.
All right.
What a bitch!
Hey, brother Mike.
Let's talk about black problems.
Hey,
we can't talk about black solutions on the live stream. So let's talk about black problems on the live stream.
But brother Mike, we coming from the American black man perspective. If you ain't a black man in America, you ain't gonna understand America's strife that the black man had went through.
Right? Do you understand it?
Man, I'm living it.
But do you understand it?
I understand it, yes, but I'm living it.
Oh, so
he don't understand that it's gonna take bloodshed. Bloodshed is the only solution in this country.
Here we go.
Exactly.
Bloodshed's the only solution, man. Okay, I'll leave you with that. Thank you.
This country started on bloodshed.
All our leaders were murdered. It's gonna take a bloody revolution between these white folks to fight each other, and then shit gonna change.
Yep, it already started.
See them brothers over there, and them brothers over there, they don't understand. They don't understand the gun-toting lifestyle. They don't get that.
They don't. No, they don't.
So you're waiting for the white folks to kill each other. Then you're gonna sit there.
They're gonna do it.
Do nothing.
Man, hey man, look at it. Man, look, man. Our cops walk around with guns.
I know that. And so what?
License to shoot your black ass. If they don't, man, it happens.
I know that. So what? So what?
So what? We live in it. So what?
Yeah. Okay, you live in it. Okay, I know you live in it because you live in America.
We're living
What's the
here
big deal?
Exactly. We're living here on front line.
Yeah, and so what?
I'm 46 years old, and I still
So
got
what?
worry about. Am I gonna get shot today?
Yeah, and so what? And what? Wait for the white people to kill each other, then it'll change for black people. Is that what you're waiting for?
No,
What
we
are
gotta
you
take
waiting
advantage. We gotta take
What are you
advantage
waiting
of what
for?
they do to each other. That's what we gotta exploit the
What are you
situation,
waiting
their
for?
weaknesses. That's what we
Oh,
gotta
so you
exploit.
have to. So you're
What are you
waiting
waiting
for.
for?
You're
No, what are
waiting.
you, no. My question to you is, what are you waiting for?
I'm not waiting.
Okay, so you gonna start a revolution?
No, you're the ones with this bloodshed stuff.
No, but are you? But
We wanna take the
I'm not
white
getting
man.
involved.
you're not here.
If you want
Are
your blood,
you?
if you're planning for a bloodshed revolution,
He
well,
wanna take the white man to
I
court
wish you
in
all
front
the
of his
best.
own court. He wanna take the white man to
I'm
court.
on a reparations project. That's what I'm doing. That is why I'm
How you
here.
gonna
That is
get
why I'm speaking to you.
reparations? How
I'm
you
You
gonna
gonna
get
wait?
reparations?
You gonna wait till you
In
dead?
the
Cause ain't gonna be no
courtroom?
reparations. You gonna wait for the
Okay.
reparations
All
until
right.
you dead.
Thank you.
Cause you know what?
Thank
A
you.
white
Thank you
man,
for your faith.
look. Let me tell you this: white men are not gonna give their enemy a gun. Would you give your enemy a gun? Will you give your enemy? Will you
Do you
give your
know
enemy
about
all?
white
Will you
people?
give your enemy
Do
resources to
you
kill?
know what the white man will do?
Would you give your enemy the resources?
You're talking about white people as
No,
if
you
you
wouldn't.
know about white people. What do you know about white people and you can tell what they're going to do?
I
Can
know
you
they
read
not
their
gonna give
minds?
you a goddamn dime. I know that much. You're gonna have to take
Exactly.
what you want from there.
They ain't gonna give us
They ain't
shit.
giving you shit.
Well,
So
You think you finna go
sounds
to
so
like
you
somebody's
guys,
airport
sound
you
like a
think
dream,
you're
dream and a hope.
experts on white people in
That sounds
You
America.
like a dream and a
you
hope.
think you finna go in these white people courtroom and tell them you owe me for taking advantage of me? Get the fuck out of
No,
here. If I
You
took
no,
were
you
advantage
born
of
don't
you
for
understand
yesterday,
the
I'm gonna
You
take
strategy.
were
advantage
born
of your
for
weak ass
enslaving us.
today.
Give us money. Shit.
You
Shit.
have
You
no
waited.
plan.
You
How
will
the
be.
fuck you
You
gonna
will be.
listen? The plan is
You
to
will
put
be
a gun to his
exported out
fucking head.
or
Listen,
executed.
English
What the
guy,
fuck you
English
talking?
guy. The plan is to put a gun to his head and hold him ransom. That's what you do. That's how you get shit. You rob the robber. You don't ask the robber for shit. He's not gonna give it to you. You got to put a
And you
noose
think the
around his
robber
fucking
gonna
neck.
and you think the robber
When
gonna
this
give you
country
money
finna
to help
fucking
rob
burn
him?
down,
Shit.
when this
Shit.
country finna
Do
burn
you
down,
know?
that's
Do
when
you know
everybody
what
start
that?
be like,
Do
oh,
you
let's
know
stop
what
this shit.
reparations would do? Do you know what reparations would do to they banks? You think they gonna do that? Do you think the reparations? You think they will give reparations and landslide what they got going on good? You're fucking nuts.
Okay, we shall see. We shall see. Well, I hope you have a comfortable time while waiting for the white people
Reparations?
for the white people to start going into a bloodbath. You're
Hey,
hoping
check this out.
in the white
I got
conflict.
more faith
I'm
in white
hoping in
people. Listen,
reparations.
listen. I got more faith in white people killing themselves than white people giving your ass any goddamn thing. So you're gonna be
Okay,
waiting
we'll
longer
see.
than me.
We'll see who gets it first. You
Yeah,
wait
we'll
on white
see.
people killing themselves. I'm gonna trust the plan,
And
and
let
we
me tell
shall
you,
see.
if I give reparations, I'm gonna give it all back to you. Since you got,
Whoa,
I
okay.
will. I will give it to you. I will give my shit to you.
Okay.
Because hey, I'm living all right now.
Right.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll hold you to that.
Hey, hold me
You
to it.
said it.
Hold
You
me to
said
it.
it.
And I know I
Okay.
said it. And I'm 102 on my word.
Okay.
Yeah,
You got
cause
a plan with no gun.
by the
How
time
you
you
fuck
split
you up?
all that up, man, I go ahead and sign my little $57 over right now.
Hell yeah. Shit.
I'm just saying, how you gonna have a plan? Okay, what's the alternative if they don't give you reparations? What are you gonna do? How are you bringing them to the bargaining table? What do they have to lose?
Beautiful question. How are you gonna bring them to the bargaining table? Wow. Now, see that kind of question that puts a person in another dimension. See, that doesn't fit. That kind of question doesn't go with a person who's sitting around waiting for white people to start fighting? That kind of question. That's a
You
brilliant
still have
question.
no leverage though. You still
How are
have no
you?
leverage.
Beautiful word. I like that, Tony. Leverage. But now we're talking. Now I had to put some fire in there. Leverage. Leverage. Tony put that word. Leverage. How are you going to get leverage? That's from Tony. I think Brother Mike was saying, how are you going to bring them to the bargaining table? So bargaining table means that you must have something to bargain with to go to a bargaining table. And Tony, very good by bringing out that word leverage. Very important word when it comes to business and money and financial issues and trading. Leverage. Power.
Man, are you trying
Very
to think
good.
of an answer while you talking? You acting like a politician right now. I mean, just answer the damn question.
Hell yeah, you sounding kind of crazy.
No, because you got to think. You see, the speed. When you speed up, you're not thinking about the words that you're using and what they mean.
Man? What's the leverage? What's the
We're
leverage?
slowing it down. Good, brilliant. Okay, what is the leverage?
Stop googling shit, man, and answer the question.
No, I'm just thinking the best way to approach it. Talking to Americans who specialize and know about American issues.
Man, you put that fire to the city and be like, this bitch is gonna burn. We're gonna go down here and burn up Wall Street, motherfucker.
You know
what
that
y'all gonna do? And we got a million white folks willing to do it. We got a million white folks gonna go burn down Wall Street. They call Black Lives Matter mixed with Antifa and some more radical street motherfuckers. They're just out there.
They're
like
already doing it. Exactly.
And we act like that we can control them, but we really can't. We just bring them to the table, bro. That's it. How you gonna do it? How you gonna bring this beast to the sit down and talk to you about what they owe you? How you gonna do it?
He gonna get he's gonna get escorted out. He's gonna get escorted out.
You don't got no answer for that, man.
I'm going to go to the I'm going to read from the reparations plan.
Man, can you just like break it down to us, bro? You be doing that, man. You'll read a whole fucking book on the live stream.
No. The question was, what is the leverage? Excellent question. So I'm going to open up the plan and see if that question is dealt with in the plan. And if it's not, then the plan has to be adjusted.
Man, you should already know that. See, that's the difference between me and you. You doing all this planning, but you don't know how to get the motherfucker to the table.
Are you waiting to see my attempt to answer the question, or are you talking?
You're going to get these reparations, man. You still ain't answered the question. You done praised Tony for saying leverage 8 times. You just ain't answered the question yet. How are you going to get these this beast to the table to talk about giving you reparations, and he going to give it to you?
Excellent. How? Okay. So I'm going to test to see which part of the plan deals with that question specifically, because it's going to come up again. Let's see if I can see it in. Right.
You should write a book, IC3.
Now I'm looking at the document now, but I'm just trying to see which part of the document.
Man, IC3 bullshit, man. IC3 supposed to already know this shit if he deep off into that plan, man. He supposed to already know how to bring the beast to the table. He couldn't look that shit up.
Okay. Point number 6. See,
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Go ahead.
Rewards for Justice, Racial Justice Program. The Rewards for Racial Justice Program, RFRJ, is a counter-white supremacist rewards program of the IT3 Black Bank for Reparations Diplomatic Security Service. The Black Bank for Reparations will be offering non-black currency rewards for information and evidence that leads to successful reparations claims for IC3 black people and IC6 mixed black people. Non-black currency rewards may also be paid for information and evidence leading to the arrest or conviction of white supremacists committing, conspiring to commit, or aiding and abetting in the commission of racist acts.
How are you going to bring the beast to the table to discuss your plan? What's going to happen to the beast if they don't want to do your plan? What do they have to lose?
All right, you're firing lots of questions. I'm going one at a time.
Same question in different forms, IC3.
Of course,
I'm trying to figure out if you understand the question. That's why I keep giving it to you in different forms.
Okay.
You still haven't answered my question, IC3. I said you got to put the noose around his neck. You got to threaten his ass with violence. That's how you get him to the table. What's your
you're
plan?
Telling me? Are you asking or are you telling me? Are you making statements?
IC3, I done asked you 18 times, bro. IC3, I done asked you 18 times. You Googling shit. You still haven't found the answer.
I'm not
what
Googling.
Are you confused
I'm
about?
looking at a document.
How are you going to bring the white man that you're asking for reparations to the table
black
to take you seriously?
The Black Bank for Reparations uses the term black as the most effective way to communicate with the already established order on matters relating to a specific people who have been classified as Negro, Black, African, or colored and codified as IC3.
That means nothing to the white man.
Codification is part of the Phoenix Code.
That don't mean shit to the white man. How you gonna bring him to the table and be like, "Give me my money, motherfucker, that you stole from me"? How you gonna do that? IC3, you can't do that with a fucking plan. You do that with violence. You do that the same way he fucking got over on you. So
Thank you for your point of view. I understand that's your point of view.
That's why we
but I disagree.
Got fucking thing in the world. That's why we ain't got shit. Because that's the
only. Hold on, Mike. You're giving them a way out. Hold on, Mike. Just stick on that one. You got him now. You got him.
Already knocked out, man. He's on the ground, man. They done called the fight. I done moved on.
He's never going to understand
it's gonna lead
the
to
black man in America.
In order to
unless we bring his black ass over here and live in this motherfucker, that's the only way he's going to see it.
In order to achieve leverage, black identity first has to be clarified.
No. That's a social standpoint, not a financial standpoint. Mike is asking, what do they have to lose or gain? You're flipping it and trying to put it on a social.
Okay,
no, I'm not gonna let you do that one.
Right. If you keep asking lots and lots of questions,
he asked you one
each question is like each question, if it's asked differently, the answer is not the same. The same is ignorance. You got to look at the details. Be careful what you say, how you're saying it, so you can be more precise.
Okay, let me see if you understand this one question. IC3. How
one question.
You want reparations, right? How are you gonna get the people to the table to negotiate the reparations that you say is owed to you? And these people are the Caucasians.
What is leverage?
Right?
What is leverage? That was the question I was trying to answer. And trying to work.
But they're not going to give up their leverage. They're not going to give up their leverage. So what are you talking about? You think they're going to give black people all around the world?
How do you know what they're going to do?
Oh my! How do you know what they're doing now? Because I see what they're doing now, man. What are you talking?
So you can read into the future, can you?
It sounds good and look good on paper, but man, what is the reality of black folks around this world? Answer me that.
Right. These are the first 3 steps in order to achieve the leverage. Step 1, clarify black identity. Step 2, in order to organize effectively. Step 3, the most effective black organization is and would be the Black Bank for Reparations.
You're using a social narrative to explain a financial disbursement of funds. That's not making sense.
It will never happen, man. It's
Okay.
wordplay. It's all wordplay, man.
Let's deal with the dispersion of funds.
You still got to get them to the door. What are they? How are they going to lose or gain to give away money?
Trillions. Damn it, it's trillions. It'll shut down every fucking bank. It'll shut down every fucking bank and from here to Timbuktu, man. What are you saying? Really?
Right.
And like Tony said with the Black Mike, Brother Mike, we what, $15.38 check? What the hell
Right.
is that?
Okay. Let's see if this goes some way to explaining the purpose. The purpose of the Black Bank for reparations is to act as a central reparations claim processing and management for Black people, for the IC3 Black and or Negro community and or nation, for the investigation and collection of reparation monies and resources owed to and due to the IC3 Negro and or Black nation and or community.
Man, listen, that shit
You're
ain't gonna
giving
bring nobody
social
to
breakdowns, and you have yet to explain the financial gains or losses. You're giving social breakdowns.
Yeah. Do you think that they would
Right.
bribe us?
Because
To give us back money?
right. Because starting with the social, because as our discussion was going on earlier, we talked about do Black people see value in themselves? And if they see value in themselves as a society, as a social, from a social viewpoint, then they will be able to have willpower and be encouraged to get up and do something. And by fixing the social identification crisis, then you can
we have Black people,
then you can organize effectively. Once you organize effectively, you can then start generating leverage by effective organization. You can then start to plan to generate how to generate leverage. So that's why we start with the social.
You can have values, IC3, but what do you value? What is the values that you have? Black people can value a lot of different shit, but that don't mean that the value is gonna bring the white man to the table. That shit don't mean nothing to somebody that don't give a fuck about you. You can't come to me and not give a fuck about you.
Remember we were discussing value earlier on.
Let us talk. We let you talk, bro. Let us talk. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck if I don't like you and don't give a fuck about you and you've been up under me as long as I can remember. I don't give a fuck about how you put yourself together and you call yourself a Black bank and you value us. I'm going to come through and I'm going to take every motherfucking thing from you because that's what the fuck I've been doing. But when you stand up and slap me in my motherfucking mouth and then you start picking up your other people around you, then I'm going to respect you. But I'm not going to respect you if you coming to me begging for shit. I'm going to tell you, get the fuck out of my face and get something. That's what I'm gonna do. So you gotta understand what's going on in the real world. You gotta plan. Yeah, it's good, but you're dealing with some motherfucking mental motherfuckers that'll kill you in a heartbeat. They don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
That's right.
That shit is a waste of time. If you're not preparing to defend yourself or find somewhere outside of this country when this shit go down and then come back, you playing yourself. You got the fight has to go down, and these white folks are not giving you anything, and they gonna fight each other. That's what they're gonna do.
Because if you have a mentality to take a people from their land, from their holy land, scatter them around the world, go in their holy land and say that you are the original people, and then go ahead and say, you know what? We fucked up, y'all. We made a mistake. We gonna give them back their shit. You're out your motherfucking mind.
Okay, that's a very good point. Because sanity is a matter of cultural perspective. So true. Anybody who would have a successful plan, or any group would have a successful plan for operations, I suspect would all be perceived as totally insane. Because if sanity is sanity from a white or white supremacist perspective, it's obviously, it would be insane to think how reparations can be achieved.
No, the
So
only
yes,
ones
you're right. You're very good. Very good
the
point.
only ones that are insane are the black men all over the world. Put up with this shit for how motherfucking long. You can add a number. I don't give a fuck what number it is. But all I know is the present. We still going through this shit. The only ones that are insane are us. It's time
Okay,
to
very
take
good.
that.
You've made a good point. Very good point. So that actually, that's massive. To say that the only people who are insane on this planet are black people is a very positive statement, because what a white supremacist would judge as an insane person, as a black person, from a black perspective, insanity sanity would be insanity from the white person's perspective. Yep, so that's a very good point. Dealing with the issue of what actually is sanity, because we actually earlier on we were talking about value, and how most people, black people, see the only value is money.
I don't think that either.
Not
It's
all
from
black people. Not all black people. You know why? You know why I say that? When you were saying about white people with their insanity and with ours,
yeah.
they took us from where we were, man. Brought us over all around the world. Want us to believe and think on their narrative,
Yeah.
but their narrative is crazy.
Of course, it's supposed to be
Yeah,
from our
yeah.
perspective.
So that's where you got to boil it down to. It's like, look, man, look. They take people from where they were, bring them all over the world, and place them in places, dictate how they live, tell them how they're supposed to live, and it's like you try. We want to change it. We want things changed, but that policy about reparations and all that, it's never going to happen, man. Do you think, like I said, do you think you will give your enemy a gun and let them go la 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 to their own? No, man. It's
That would
not.
be insane. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Well, we're gonna have to get a little insane.
Exactly.
Right. Okay, we're moving. We're making some. That's right.
I
So,
don't even think you really know what war is.
sorry.
I don't think you know what war is. You say that you in the war for these reparations, but you don't know what war is. You don't even know how to fight dirty. You're
No,
not
he
even trying
don't.
to pull any tricks on these people. You're not even lying to these people about anything. You're not
He want
fighting
a
a war,
word.
man. You're begging.
He want a wordplay back and forth with him, man. Wordplay is over with, man. That's how they got us, man. With wordplay,
Right.
because we were a peaceful people. That's why we don't start the bullshit right now, because we're a
Nah, nah,
peaceful
nah, nah, nah,
people.
nah, nah, nah. They took what we was already doing and implemented it on us. We was doing slavery for them now. We wasn't no peaceful people. We
But
was killing and hanging each other.
yeah, but our slavery won't look. When they say slavery and servant,
Not
slave
that
and
chattel
servant,
stuff. Not that
slave.
chattel stuff. Niggas was
No,
enslaving niggas back in the pyramid time.
But slaves and servants are different. If you look back
Oh
and see
man.
who really ran your Egypt, it was totally different, man.
Study the Sahelian kingdoms, the
I
North
have,
Did
African
the
kingdom.
I
Sahelian
have.
kingdom, Tony, did the Sahelian kingdoms treat their slaves like cattle, treated them as animals?
Some did. Some did. It
But
wasn't as
was it, I'm talking
barbaric.
about, was it in law? Was it wrote down in law?
No,
This is
no,
what it
no,
is.
no, no, no.
That's the difference.
They didn't even have a word for slave. They didn't even have a word for
Exactly,
slave.
because there weren't slavery is in shackles, told what to do. They were servants. Because you look back, man,
No,
all
bro, I
the
gotta disagree with you on this one. Me and you been on the same page the whole time. If somebody holding me and I can't go nowhere, I'm a fucking slave, bro. And they using violence to keep me there. I don't care if I don't got shackles on or not. That's a slave, man. It ain't no slavery is slavery. It ain't no way around that shit. That shit is fucked up. But the white folk, like Tony say, yeah, we was doing this shit to each other, but they took it to a whole nother level because they don't give a fuck about us. They rather
exactly,
see us
man.
dead. Listen, they giving everybody else reparations and shit, but black
Yeah,
people ain't even really figured it out. All these people getting this shit is the non-melanated people. Wake up, black people
exactly,
around the world. They don't give a fuck about y'all because y'all are the
exactly,
burden bearers of the world. Y'all want to sing and praise and be happy and be come to the round table and sit down and talk. No, fuck that. Instigate these two white people fighting each other and goddamn it, divide and conquer they whole ass. That's what we need to be doing.
exactly, and that's where I was coming from, man. When I was saying it won't the same. They took it to a whole nother level, man. It won't the same. Cause you always gonna have a ruler. You always gonna have minions. No matter what culture you in, no matter how it goes on, how it's divided or whatever, you always will. But the thing is, like you said, they took it to a whole nother level with this shit.
You done figured it out, IC3. How you gonna bring them to the table?
There's no
I'm just
financial
making
leverage.
notes. I'm making notes. Throughout this conversation, I'm making notes on how I'll be able to answer the questions that were asked in a more efficient way. So I'm just trying to upgrade the plan as
Let me,
we.
let me ask you this one question,
So
IC3.
this is a conference. This is a UK US conference, and we're discussing upgrading the reparation plan, and we're looking for any weaknesses and any improvements.
IC3. Can I ask you a question, man?
Yeah.
Do you believe that the United States is the most powerful nation on the planet?
Yeah.
Okay, then. With that being said, so if they're the most powerful nation on the planet, that means they run and they bully everybody. So with that being said, don't you think the only way that this reparation shit is gonna work if the United States is controlled? And how the fuck do you control the United States? The cancer that's within Black Americans.
Beautiful
And you and
question.
we,
Hold it there. Hold it
Exactly.
there. Hold it there.
And
Because
who
if you ask
controls
more
the
questions,
United
I'm going to
States?
lose it. I'm going to lose it.
And who
Okay.
controls the United States?
Right. And I suspect that the United States, the control of the United States, even though it's the most powerful nation on the planet, the actual, almost like a very powerful dog. Now, is that dog controlling itself, or is it being controlled by the bankers from London? I'm not sure what's going on. There could be a fight going on right now at high levels between the elite in London and the elite based in America.
this is what's going
So I
on.
don't know.
This is what's going on with the United States on the world stage. Trump just basically like fuck everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm about this. We're about America. Whatever, whatever. Biden understands world dominance. You see what I'm saying? Trump mind it don't go that far. Biden understands that the United States got to maintain its grip over the world. You see what I'm saying? So the first thing he doing is all of this other shit. He's what y'all was talking about, the bringing the Muslims, taking that band off. He's just doing a lot of shit, getting back into some European shit. You know what I'm saying? He understands the movers and the shakers and how to control the world. But see, If y'all really want your reparations plan to work, you got to get it to the cancer in America, and that's Black America is the cancer of America. We can burn this bitch down. Our problem is we don't understand how to use what you call it leverage. We don't know. Our Black people don't even understand that we got leverage over these motherfuckers like that. Once we figure that out, then it's lights out. And the only way that we're gonna do that is it's got to be, finish my sentence, a motherfucking bloodbath.
The only way. Are you saying that there's no possibility for an alternative
White
than a
people
bloodbath?
got to kill each other, man. They like to kill each other. This is what they do. Look at the world wars. This was between white people. They were killing each other at hundreds of millions of people. Every civil revolutionary war, every civil war that you see in non-white countries are caused by white people. You understand what I'm saying? So these people are violent, thrown people. They don't understand nothing but that. We're like the brother said, we're a peaceful people, but it's the Black American is different. He got some of that violence that the white man done taught him in him. It's ingrained in him.
Exactly.
Killmonger.
And we
What's
take
the
it out on
Killmonger in the blood?
What you say?
Killmonger.
No,
Like-
it ain't. It's just that's just what it is. Every time you turn on the TV, you see somebody getting shot or somebody getting killed on the movies, in the music, in real life, on the news. It's just everywhere, man, and you can't stop it. In America, you know, they had the Revolutionary War, they had the Civil War. It's something else that's in the air right now, man. I don't know what it is, but something is gonna happen. I'm telling
Hey,
you,
brother
I see.
Mike, you're right, man. Hollywood love violence, man. And them violent movies, man, was it mostly white on white, man?
Video games. Look how many white people got killed in World War II. Was it 100 million? How many people of his own people that Stalin killed? 10 million? How many white people that Hitler killed? If you gotta let them, we're not gonna take them off the face of the earth. They're gonna take themselves off. Our stupid asses is we gotta quit sitting back talking about I'm Republican, I'm Democrat, and all of this bullshit, and let these motherfuckers fight it out. That's what we gotta do, man. We gotta stay out of that shit. These people are violent, wrong people.
Oh, what do you think of this? Okay, so as part of the strategy, you're saying we got to keep out. That's what you were saying. You got to keep out of it. So whether you're going to go in or keep out, is still going to require organization and planning. So people know to keep away from a certain place, to keep out of certain things.
It's certain ways.
Listen,
it's certain ways that you can do that. It's certain organizations that people have to be members of. The pastors in the churches got to be members of a certain organization when they go back to the congregation and slip little shit in there on them. You see what I'm saying? You just can't go straight up to black people and be like, look, fuck this shit, fuck you white people, we finna go on and do this. Nah, you gotta make them think that you still with them, but you're really not at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have I can't really explain it on a live stream. I had to sit you down and talk to you about it. I done figured it all out.
Okay.
I feel you, brother Mike. I kind of figured out myself, and I see where it's going, and I see where it came from, man. Why you think black people are the only people throughout the whole world that keep getting this shit? There has to be a reason for that, man.
Because they're not organized under black.
No. It's not a program or nothing like that. Just like I was saying, man, and I said it before in a couple chats. We are the original people, man. We were the ones who were supposed to doctrine and put laws in place and make sure laws were abided by. But you know what? Tables changed and things went awry. But you know what? The day of it going back is now, man. I'm not a religious person. I don't sit myself in a set. I sit myself on reality, the word, and what's real and what's supposed to be. but the real of what's supposed to be has been trampled on, misused, and miswritten so many times that you can't even really say what is real and what's false. But like I said, I'm a woke 100%, and I know.
So, okay, so I can agree with you that black people or people from of African descent or heritage, they appear to share a global weakness in contrast to white people. But then again, that weakness could be a strength from the insane point of view. So if black people are weak from a sane point of view, then they must be strong from an insane point of view, and therefore the idea would be to
You gotta grow in the King James.
Sorry?
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, but you know what it is? They're gonna keep on beating it out of us. That's what they're doing right now. They continually beat it out of us because they know how strong we are. They don't want us to rise. They don't want us to
Okay.
rise under the. They don't.
Right. So that's the war. That's the real war, because war, they say, is jaw, and if the talking fails, then it gets down to the bloodshed.
The talking
Yes?
been over. The talking
It
been over.
started with bloodshed.
What?
It started
Yeah.
with bloodshed. Look how much of our blood has been shed over the years. It started with it.
No, it started with conversations, and the wrong things were said in at the bargaining table, and here we have it. So it always starts with words and a plan.
Yeah,
before the violence.
because they're trying to doctrinate their religion on us.
I mean, you just saw the video. You just saw the video. That he was playing earlier on. Was it? That's it. There was no sound, but we could see that it appears to be some shouting going on, or some communication of some kind. So even when violence is about to go down, there's still some verbal exchange, and there's still opportunity to calm the situation down.
No, it all depends on what the situation. Violence is different situations in violence. Sometimes violence is premeditated. That violence could have been, they've been like, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you type of talking communication. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what they were saying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Man. See, you're looking at a perspective, you know what I mean? Like the brothers over here, man, we look at you, man, and we like, yeah, you're a cool dude, but you kind of like naive to what's really going on in this motherfucker, man. Really, to be honest with you, got a plan. Yes, it sound good. It sound real fucking good. But tell that shit to George Floyd. This motherfucker wouldn't even get off his neck, bro. He killed him right there with a camera rolling, with his hands in his pocket. So
exactly.
How the fuck you
it's
gonna,
like we two worlds on the same planet.
Yeah, how you gonna talk to him? How you gonna ask him to give you reparations? He don't give a fuck about you. You better kill that motherfucker and kill everything that's a part of him. That's the only way you're gonna get what you want and take it and make sure he not there to get it back from you.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you're making a good point. When it comes to the bloodshed, it's gone too far.
Listen, you know what you need to put in your plan? You need to get one of these black nations, one of these black islands, the Caribbeans, one of these African countries to back us and give us motherfucker somewhere to go when this shit pop off. That's what the fuck and they need to help us out. If they can't,
good point. Very good point.
Give us money, guns,
yes,
and
refugees.
We don't want to have nothing to do with them.
I like that. I'm gonna put that in the plan. Thank you. That is very good. It's a very good point. Refugees. What's that? Racial refugees. Hey,
and whatever the fuck you want to call it, just know we at war.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Racial Refugee.
Put it in your plan.
Or racial asylum.
Right, there you go.
Asylum. Race war, racial asylum. Interesting. Yeah, see? This conference is going very good. The UK and US conference on the upgrade and update of the reparation plan. And
hey, ICC, if you stay up long enough, man, we could teach you a lot of shit that you can teach them brothers over there, man.
okay, yeah.
They're not there. See, the thing about y'all is, man, y'all don't think about violence every day like we do. It crossed my mind every day, and I see an act of violence every single day. I do.
Exactly.
You know, so I don't think you live like that, man. I don't give a fuck what neighborhood you live in, where you live at. You're gonna see it. It's just in America, man. It's hardcore, and we all got guns, and we told them. That's why that boy got killed out there like that. Everybody got guns, man.
Right.
And ain't scared to use them. Because that's what we're taught from all the gangster movies that we grew up watching. You know what I'm saying? And then that reflected in our hip hop artists, the gangster movies.
Yeah.
You know, Donald Trump was a hero in the 90s to rappers. But see, I always been pro-black, and I never liked them. I never understood. I never was with that Corleone shit, that mob shit that them rappers was talking about. I never was with that shit. I always thought it was coonery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you gotta understand where you at and where you going and where you been at. And I know one goddamn thing that's for sure. These folks will break your neck in a heartbeat. You see how Trump killed that dude over in the Middle East? He come from a reality star to a murderer when he became president. That quick.
And so another thing we gotta remember too, that the black people who sold slaves were brought from Europe, already reprogrammed, and was the ones that was doing it. So yeah, we went ahead and sold ourselves, but what programming was they mind on? One on the same shit.
And check this out though. The ones that was programmed that was selling us, they eventually became victims and they got their ass on them boats too.
Yeah. Exactly. They became slaves once they didn't need them no more.
And he talking about a plan. Man, listen, if you don't have no army to back you from somebody like to come in and take that's what's yours, man, your plan ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. You gotta have something to hold over these people that's gonna have them in fear. And I know the beasts only they don't have no respect. There's fear with them.
Interesting. But you see, it still everything still comes from a plan. It just means that those people who were enabled to enslave African people, their plan was they planned to do that.
Listen, and then, exactly. What I'm telling you is, listen, I'm not telling you that your plan is wrong. What I'm telling you is your plan is not gonna work if you don't have that military mindset. If you're not willing to go all the way out, it's not gonna work. We still haven't had that sacrificial black generation yet. And all of you, if you read history, all the great black leaders say that we need that sacrificial generation. We got sacrificial individuals, but not that generation. Once that sacrificial generation hit, right. Once that generation hit, then you're gonna see something totally different. And that's getting to the minds of these people. That's like taking the whitewashing out. You know, I argued with this guy, man, that he kept telling me that Jesus was white. He just kept saying it, you know, and I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? I had to break it down to him. He was like, God is white. And I'm like, how do you know? You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. It's just fucked up out here, bro. And we got on.
Yeah. And the word God is not even what he was called.
Right. I didn't even want to go into that with him.
Yeah.
Because that's opening up another door. Once you open up a door, another one opens, then another one opens, then another one opens.
That's right, which is good.
Do I have time for this? Or should I just slap the fuck out this nigga and tell him, nigga, this is what the fuck you need to be doing or else? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly, man. Exactly. You can't just do that. You gotta let them go. You gotta let them go through the ropes by themselves, man.
What I'm saying. That's what the white man is doing. He's slapping the shit out of you and say, nigga, do this or else. Join my army or go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lock your ass up. Get in line or else. Because they got you could have, you take it back to the old South. You could have a 50-year-old black man walking down the street and a 10-year-old white kid walking. That 50-year-old man gonna get off the fucking sidewalk and let that little white boy go by. Even though he'll beat the shit out of that little white boy. He know what that little white boy represent. He know that little white boy got a whole fucking army behind him that's gonna come and burn down the whole town just because of you. That's what he had to deal with.
It's true.
Yeah.
He had to deal with that.
And that little white boy could call that 50-year-old black man a boy. No damn what he ordered him.
Your mic is going. I can't hear you properly. Can you check your mic and say it again?
And I said that little white boy could call that black man a boy. Ain't nothing he could do about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So the leverage, I think we can agree that there's no point going to the reparations bargaining table, without leverage. And therefore, the solution to the problem is in trying to understand how to generate leverage, or the most effective way to generate leverage. So we plan on how to get leverage, and we'll leave the planning of the violence to, if it should all collapse, to those who are specialists in that regard.
You don't even have to be a part of it. You can be Al Sharpton. You can act like you got control over these black people, and the white people gonna listen. You see what I'm saying? We just need that threat out there. As long as the threat out there, any nigga that come up to them that's talking like they're gonna believe him, he gotta be true to us. You see what I'm saying? You can't go up there and be Al Sharpton and not be true to us. What up with you, brother?
Say that again.
A black puppeteer.
Yeah, man, you just gotta act like say for instance, it's a violent group of blacks going around doing a bunch of shit, and the white people are terrified. They know me. I come to the table and I'm like, listen, we're gonna stop doing this, but this is what y'all gotta do. And they're gonna be funneling shit through me. It's up to me to do good with it. You see what I'm saying? But the people,
good tactic.
The gatekeepers keep the money for their fucking self. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
Yeah.
We already got white people scared. It's just the people that they communicate with. They scared to talk to a motherfucking street dude like me, but they gonna talk to that reverend or that motherfucker with a suit on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
He not coming back breaking bread. He's taking it all for himself.
That's right.
That's right. Problem for the problem. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of different shit that you gotta sort out when you trying to solve a problem of black people.
Yes.
Black people, you gotta understand, a lot of black people don't even acknowledge the problem that they have because they don't want to admit it. When I was asleep, I didn't want to admit this shit. You see what I'm saying? I was like, man, you got me fucked up. I had to wake myself up and realize I've been lied to my whole life and I've been a fucking fool. You know what I'm saying? And when I acknowledge that shit, my whole mindset changed.
Yeah, well, we're doing it here tonight. This is a conference. We're discussing plans and problem solving. We're discussing solutions. So I'm being tested, and so it's all good. It's all good. We learn together.
Yeah, you're right. Y'all right, man.
So would you agree then can we conclude on this part of the agenda that in order to generate leverage, the first step would be to clear up the idea of identity so that black people can organize effectively to use any leverage and recognize any leverage that is already not being utilized, and to think and to plan to look for new kinds of leverage. Would you disagree with that or agree with that?
Man, well, you know, man, it's like, you know, I got a one-track mind. I'm stuck on. You know what I'm stuck on. You know.
Yeah, I know.
So
You're not alone.
it's just about who's in the right room, the right person in the room when this shit going down. That's acting like, you know, that's respected. You know, Al Sharpton, he can get a crowd. You need that one dude that can get a crowd of people. You know what I'm saying? It's like you look at some of these rappers, like T.I., he tried to do it, but he's a Democratic puppy. So I can't fuck with him. Killer Mike, he's a Democratic puppy. I can't fuck with him. Ice Cube, he all right. He say fuck both of them, but he still need them to make his money. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta have this one person. The preachers, they got it on lock, man. They just got it on lock, man. Make you want to form a fucking church and brainwash these motherfuckers.
Yeah, and what is the power of the black church? Is it not that it's a congregation that meets at a certain place at a certain time and is a membership?
See, the black
Whenever
church,
you're dealing with
it's a
telling
lodge,
somebody,
isn't it?
whenever you're dealing with the concept of somebody's God, their creator, that right there is hypnosis in itself. Because I don't give a fuck what you tell a person. Because if you realize humans will believe anything that they're taught. That's how you created a slave in the first place. But when you start talking about what the creator who put you here wants you to do, but you've been told that by somebody else who don't look like you, that's where your problem lies.
Exactly, man. That's it. Nail on the head. Damn, Eugene, you hit it right on the head, brother. Been brainwashed by all these missionaries, all these missions and missionaries and missions and missionaries and all that, man. Shit. Here you go.
So so therefore we have to create a new kind of reparations missionary.
Yeah, right. And we need to
A black
place reparations on
missionary.
ourselves opposed to looking for somebody else to give us reparations. Because if you look at what reparation is, it's repair. We have to do the shit and repair ourselves to even be able to utilize any source of reparation from anybody else. Until we fix ourselves, we shouldn't expect shit.
Until we fix.
Mm.
Okay, so I
That was
think
strong. Damn. Mm.
well, until we fix ourselves, we shouldn't expect.
We shouldn't expect shit. Exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd agree with that because we're doing it now. We're fixing ourselves through discussing and looking and sorting out the problem.
Right. And the problem is
This is fixing.
Right. And we need to stop looking at ourselves from this submissive or dominated people. I don't give a fuck what group of people that you find yourself identifying black people from. It's always a dominated group to where it's like, well, you went through slavery, so when I say this, hey, they talking about slavery, so that pertains to you. Or these people went through this, so there was a dominated people, and look at your situation, it pertains to you. See, that right there in itself is self-defeating in itself until you really look at how the creator created the world and you can see yourself by common sense as the original people. You have to know that there was a time frame before all these concepts of 1,000 years prior to today tell you who you are, that you had to have a place in power before there was even the concept of anybody outside of us.
Do you think that for the reparations organization to be effective, you need a black god?
No, you needed to get your shit together and stop looking for some God, some Messiah, some Jesus, any damn thing you concept you can think of to fix your fucking problems before you can fix them yourself. Because even they tell you prior to that the creator only helped those who help themselves. So until we get our shit together and get off of all these fucking cliches, concepts, theologies, psychologies, philosophies, all the shit that leads us in circles, but never take you to the original place to where you look at the world by the way it's created outside of belief. To where I don't have to tell you, hey man, grass is green, man. I don't have to really fucking try to explain it to you or convince you of that. You can go be like, well, hell, we can't dispute that. The grass is green. So that's concrete. Let's deal with concrete shit and get out of all these damn fantasies and mysteries and what the world could be if we did so forth and so on. The world consists of cause and effect. Whatever the fuck you do is the cause of your effect. We have to get out of this other bullshit until we start doing the shit that causes us to become empowered over our own selves. Get off of this looking for a solution. Because if you ain't gonna do it, you don't want one. You want to have the luxury of complaining.
How about are you saying then that you don't? Okay, so you don't need a god, but how about faith in blackness, in the concept of blackness, in the value system of blackness?
Well, all you really, when it comes to that, it's simple because before anything was blackness. So if that's what you want to base your concept on.
Okay, hey, that sounds good. That's right. So yeah, and IC3 means black. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, because really, it's the original everything. The only thing faster than the speed of light is darkness. So you know what I'm saying? We've just been given this false perception of what we represent.
Good. Okay. I think we could unite on, could agree on that. So the model, I think it's when they say, they usually say, united we stand, divided we fall.
Stop saying what they say. Fuck what they say.
I'm against that. Right I'm saying divided. I'm saying divide we stand, united we fall. So in other words, the reparations project should be the Americans know about America. They know about the system of America. The Black Americans know. So they create their own reparations system, a division of
our reparations is going to be egalitarian living. That's the only thing going to help us.
Living where?
In the lifestyle
Where? I mean,
We got, listen to what I'm saying. This is not a place. It's a train of thinking, egalitarian, and I'm explaining to you.
okay.
Right now, we live in a hierarchy mindset: upper class, middle class, lower class, where there's a competition and a division amongst ourselves. Prior to this way of living, having to have a placement, we live all as one. One was no bigger or below the other. We all build each other's communities together, and everybody had their own share of what this world has to offer, which is in abundance when you have a a reasonable share amongst all the people. It wasn't no I'm better than you, I'm your leader. We did everything in a circle to where there was no person in the front or in this square dimension to where they put you in the box, which is the same 360 degrees that everybody's looking for, but you're placed in stopping points like a square to make its 360 degrees, opposed to the circle to where you do not know where the beginning nor the end starts or finishes. We have to go back to our original way. We just been put in the box. That's why they say that.
Yes, exactly, man.
Well, why go back? I know that's very popular in African thought. Sankofa, go back and get it. Sankofa, Sankofa. I hear a lot of
If you
people saying
lost
that.
it, then
But what's the point
what should you
going back?
do? If
What's
you
going back
lose something,
to the
what
people
should
that
you do?
lost? Sorry?
If you lose something, what should you do? Go back and go get it.
Yes, but that thing is not there anymore. There's nothing to
Wait a
go
minute,
back
wait a
and
minute.
get.
If
You have to
there's
go forward.
nothing new, if there's nothing new under the sun, there's no possibility that's impossible. Because the only reason that it's impossible to you is because you have not accomplished it yet. But we have beaten and accomplished and passed through impossibility millions of times. You have to stop limiting ourselves to what you see in this time frame. For when
How do you
we've
know
been,
nothing is new under the sun?
Exact. Hey,
wait a minute,
Eugene.
how could there be anything new under the sun when everything has always been here? You
Hey,
just now
Eugene.
found out
Exactly.
how to utilize it. How could we have people who was able to create shit that people today can't create? I can give you a good example. Look at how those um, I even go into the Roman bridges or people over in those places and areas to where their bridges are still sitting up today, and we're having problems with the fucking bridges that we just built within the 1900s.
There's a very
So
popular
all I'm
term.
saying is the way that they did shit was better prior to this day and time, to when the knowledge that we use to create shit does not benefit us the way that it did prior to.
So if the Europeans or if you think that the Europeans
I
still
don't think the
dominate
European shit.
Africa.
I don't you can't use that on me. I don't give Europeans no nothing when it comes to me and my conversation amongst me and my people. I could really care less about whatever they represent because they are our children. So I could, you ain't really talking about nothing bringing up what they do, done, or utilize. I'm only concerned with us.
Right. So this, what were you saying earlier on, that the white man was the enemy?
I never said that.
Oh, who was saying that? Who was saying that we have to wait for the I think I misunderstood.
My
That
my
they have
gripe
to.
is we are our own worst enemy. That's who I think our worst enemy is, us.
Oh,
If
right.
if,
Oh,
if you want to say what I'm saying.
okay. And so your solution to the apparent problem among black people is to, or are you saying there isn't a problem?
I mean, that's not even a good question. Somebody not thinking that there's a problem amongst us. Hell yeah, there's a problem. And part of the problem is that we don't study power. We study subordinate representations of ourselves. We study inferior history, and we only look at ourselves from a
Why
place
is
that's
that?
trying to leap hurdles that we put in our own way.
Why are we studying inferior history?
Because we up under somebody else's culture. We up under somebody else's determination of what life is.
Right.
You can
Okay.
go to all different countries and find a totally different determination of what life consists of and the belief system should be. But when you
Right.
got
So if you're under
humans,
the culture, do you believe we should come out from under the culture? This
if
culture that
something
we're
does
in.
not work for you and it puts you in a inferior, submissive position, yes, you should come up out of it.
So what's
No,
the best way for black people to come up out of it?
to
Do you think?
to realize they've been lied to for one. First off, you gotta just realize that you fucking been lied to from beginning to the fucking point you are at today. You've been
And then
fucking
what?
lied to. And
And
then you
then
need
what?
to go and seek what the truth is. The truth is right in your face. You don't always have to be told what something is. Go out there and see what the world consists of. Find out what it is that happens once you plant a seed and then you tend to it and see how actually the magic of planting a seed brings forth something that can benefit you tomorrow.
So
See how
have black people found that for over the last 500 years?
wait a minute, when you're talking about living up under a place to where other people determine what your food is, to where you dealing with people who sell you shit that's not even actually food.
Yeah, but what's the solution? We know about these problems,
Yeah,
but
exactly. All right, let me
Wait,
speak real quick, please, 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 please. I've been quiet. All right, so like, yes, we're talking about planting these seeds, right? Planting seeds is doing something you've never done before. Period.
okay, good.
So
Yeah.
whether that's traveling or, man, I don't know, aggression, or whether it's fucking participating in different, hold on, or if it's participating in different systems that you've never participated in before, or removing yourself from different systems. Like when Brother Eugene says plant that seed, planting the seed means doing something you've never done before.
Okay.
So if we're going to plant the seeds, I don't know. My solution is, I can only speak for America, is plant your quote unquote seed somewhere else. So if you're going to do something you've never done before, I say do it in a place that you've never been before. Because especially coming from America, I just don't see how black people are going to get ahead inside of America. Right? I see three. So what I say is, when people say what's the solution, I would say for black people to build up your network
Okay.
outside of America,
Yeah.
and then outweigh your options and exit America. You're not going to be able to do nothing inside of these walls, man. Inside of these walls of America, it's going to be hard for you to really just move, just to have freedom. Freedom is a crazy word, and it's a broad and vague word.
Yeah.
But freedom, to have your freedom, any fucking semblance of freedom, is not going to happen for black people in America. That's what I think. That's my solution. But go ahead, brother Eugene. I know that's not your solution, but I heard you IC3 ask for what is the solution, and
Yes.
I think the solution is have an exit strategy. What is your exit strategy? Because we've done America. You already said IC3 500 years. We've done America for 500 years. What's our alternative, right? We
Yeah.
know it could be a complete takeover, but who's gonna do that and who's ready for that? And what is the, you have to outweigh the pros and cons of a all out attack. You have to outweigh the pros and the cons, and then you're eventually gonna say, okay, all right, now we know we're not doing that. So what's next? What's plan B? Plan B should be an exit strategy. It's not. I mean, we can keep voting and we can keep praying and we can keep telling people to stop praying and we can keep telling people to stop voting, but then eventually you're gonna get old and you're gonna die. Just like the people who came before us who was preaching the same word, they got old and then they passed away. So I don't know. I'm saying if we could tap into the international market and tap into our people who think like us internationally, and we could really plot and plan and put together an exit strategy. That's it. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Good. Yeah. Okay. It's been I'm gonna get some sleep now. It's been a very good conference.
Man,
UK.
My guy, IC3, salute to you, my brother.
Salute to you. Thank you for the conference hall and the seating and the refreshments.
There you go. We gotta have a seat at the table, man.
Salute,
yes,
man.
we had it. We had it at the Born Rich Conference Center, Born Rich Black Conference Center.
My brother, hey, you know what? IC3. This is what I want to say, because this is, after speaking to you, this is my thoughts.
72.
This is my
Man,
thoughts.
what are your thoughts?
Yo.
Oh man.
You to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids.
Yo, that's crazy.
It matters. Tell them the truth matters.
It
matters. And it's easier for a lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here.
Tell you, man, he look like you got the chains off him, man. He like, oh my goodness, I got my freedoms.
So salute to you. I ain't gonna lie. IC3, you
have a good night, man. Have a good night, all.
My brother. Salute, man. Salute, man.
Have
salute
a good night.
To y'all, man. Look, y'all make this possible, man. Like, I'm trying not to do this. Oh my gosh. No, this is a great show. No, for real. It's been a great show.
Yo, you crazy.
Oh. No, this has been a great show tonight. And family, thank you. You make it easier for me to be a father and a man after I do these shows. And I really thank y'all. It's hard. I can tell. Yeah, no, I can tell everybody whoever had a dream or whoever ever thought about having a platform, any type of platform, like it's easier for you guys to do it now. If you ever had a Facebook or YouTube or any type of platform, today is easier, guys. So
I've come to realize, Mr. McGee, you're the best in the world. And this is the only platform for me at this moment in time. Thank you.
My God, man.
Thank you.
My
Oh my
God.
God.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all, brother Nito.
No
Nito
doubt,
come
man. No
through.
doubt.
Always, man. My brother for tuning in. I always forget to do the plugs, Nito. Anything you want to plug, bro. Anything you got going on, anything your family, your people, anything you want to plug. Or if not, that's cool too, brother.
Man, I got some things in the works, man. I'm just gonna network them, and I'll let you know when
Let me know, brother. I always want to get the word out. Brother Eugene, author of the creator's work, man. Talk to me, Eugene. Anything you want to plug, let the people know. Talk to me.
Well, I got the book on Amazon, like you said, The Creator's Work. I'm also a co-founder of the Brothers Round Table, co-founder of the Black Family Talks, which comes on Tuesdays and Thursdays on Facebook under the Black Family Talks page, and check us out.
Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Family. Yes, sir. Family. Family. All right, family. We got the merch. Listen, 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 listen. We got the merch coming soon, real soon, real soon. We working on the definitely working on the website to get the merch. I think it's the e-commerce or the online commerce or something. Brother Mike, we got the shit in the works, man. Merch coming soon. Hats, beanies, hoodies, sweaters, bomber jackets, all type of jackets, socks, drawers, panties, thongs, couches, televisions. I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit. But yeah, we got the merch coming soon. We got the merch coming soon, man. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna keep y'all locked in for that. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. Before you go, hit the like button, man. Wipe your feet, wipe your nose, wipe your ass with that like button on your way out. Follow me on IG, Born Rich Boopy. You feel me? Boopy, that's a you don't even want to know about Boopy. If you want to donate, we got the PayPal scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Mr. McGee 615. Cash App, Mr. McGee 615, man. Y'all fuck with me. Salute to my brother Nito. Salute to Eugene. Salute to brother Tony, brother Mike, IC3. Salute to everybody, man. Everybody who Black Peace. Salute to everybody who pulled up tonight. Salute to you for listening. You know what I mean? You could have been anywhere in the world. Well, not really. You couldn't have been anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? You broke. You broke like I'm broke. So we couldn't have been anywhere in the world, technically. But you know what I mean. You could have been anywhere. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna show y'all how much I love y'all, man. So when I see y'all, when I do a stream and y'all fuck with me, this is how much I love y'all. I'm gonna leave with this, man. I'm gonna leave with this, family. Salute. I'm gonna leave with this, man. But this is what I think of y'all, man.
Hey man, salute, Born Rich.
I love y'all. I love y'all, man. Let's do it.
Dan, what are your thoughts? It's well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happier to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason. This is vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. You know, I can't breathe. You know, that wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. Every day you're waking up and you're getting these tweets and you just don't know. And you're going to the store and people who have been afraid to show their racism are getting nastier and nastier to you. And you're worried about your kids and you're worried about your sister. And can she just go to Walmart and get back into her car without somebody saying something to her? And you spent so much of your life energy just trying to hold it together. And this is a big deal for us just to be able to get some peace and have a chance for a reset. And the character of the country matters. And being a good man matters. I just want my sons to look at this. Look at this. It's easy to do it the cheap way and get away with stuff, but it comes back around. It comes back around. And it's a good day for this country. I'm sorry for the people who lost.